All right. Welcome to the stream. Hold on a second. My chat's messing up. I got to put it on all messages. Okay, here we go. What's up, ATF, G Thanks, JC, Cody Turbo, it's me, Virginia, Ananjay, Jeremy, ATF, of course. Understands the concept of time in what way? What's up, Ronald? I was 1 minute late. Like, come on. You know how many streamers make you sit through like a fucking 5 or 10 or half hour intro? Be serious. Tubi show would be good. All right, what's up, Jason? So today we're gonna watch Prime Time once again on random. I think if we get the same episode as we've had in the last episode, I think we can reshuffle the deck. But in any case, I will be back this afternoon, more than likely. I think I won't be here tomorrow, remember that, but I think I'm going to come back this afternoon and do a tribute to our favorite trad girl. I've got a couple, not older streams, but like not super recent streams that I want to review that I haven't reviewed yet. And I think that's it. I do have a Door County Cherry soda from Sprecher, of course. But let's get into it here with George Dorunda. Here we go. Oh boy. Let's all say a silent prayer. Here we go. Shuffle. Primetime 88. So this is pretty deep in the lineup. We are less than 10 episodes from the end of the show. Let's look at the lineup again. Taste the Chicopee, Taste Plus, Matt's Time Killers. All right, here we go. Primetime 88. Might not be the best poll. Oh yeah, I saw that, Jeremy. Thanks, man.
The beautiful city of Chicopee. Caution, rabid monkeys. It's prime time with George Dorunda. Tonight, the Taste of Chicopee 96. The premiere
So we're in 1996.
Episode of Matt's official Primetime Time Killers. Plus, a bonus Taste Plus and another bonus Taste Plus Plus. So get ready for the most entertaining power-packed show on...
So are we just basically getting taste tests and one other segment?
On television. Hi, I'm George Dorunda, and welcome to this very, very special edition of the big primetime program. And this house...
I'm literally never early for any streams. Thank you very much. I used to go a little bit early. But then I felt like if people wanted, they might want to see it, so I just started on time.
This very house right here, you can probably own it for
oh my God.
No money down. It was built by...
That's crazy, man. That's crazy, Realm Chat. It's true. Like, you can just, yeah.
Well, some of the graduates and some of the students right here at Chicopee Comp and their vocational class.
I was just thinking yesterday, like, Dolly Parton, and they announced that, like, she had a song. I understand it's an artist and they can do whatever they want to. I just think it's so short-sighted to keep that song locked up until she would have turned 100. Like, there's so many people. This is the time where people are going to be most interested in Dolly Parton is people who shared her lifetime. And yet 20 years worth of people's going to kick off and never hear that song. And in 20 years, like, Dolly is an icon, but nobody, stays like she's not going to have the same aura 20 years from now. You know what I mean? And I was just thinking, like, man, when I hear that song, if I live long enough to hear it, I'm going to be fucking almost 70 years old. So I'll be able to hear Dolly Parton and then fucking die.
And do we have any if you have any graduates in the house, if they're taking a nap right now, come on, bring them over to the TV set. We'll wait. Congratulations, graduates. Hey, let's start off the big show. It's the first installment of Matt's official Primetime Time Killers. Yes, Matt's.
It always kind of makes me sad, Jeremy, on Cornette's podcast whenever they're doing the, like, what do they call it? Guess the program. And they talk about somebody who was like a big, like not like a big name, but like an upper card guy who was really good in the, really good performer and had great success. And like you can hear it in Jim's voice, like he knows that these people are being like forgotten, and he's like one of the last links of people who like, know about it and care about it. And that's like true for, it's just like that. It's just the McHenry never ending march of time, I guess. One day people will forget about George Dorunda.
Official Primetime Time Killers, and this is Matt.
Hello.
You've seen before. He's been creamed a number of times.
He's been creamed a number of times
on the big program. And how about that opening? It looked like lasers. What's the cost to you, the home viewers? Absolutely nothing. But if people in Boston, like a government agency,
I like that shirt. I remember at least a couple people at my high school had that shirt.
An opening, you know how much that would cost?
About $19 million.
About $19 million. You know why?
Why is that?
Because those people would have to have about 200 meetings to figure out what they were going to do first. Those people in Boston, they love.
It wasn't really a sponsored video. A company sent me something for free to review, and so I reviewed it. But, like, I wonder if they'll be okay that I shouted out Bethadone at the end of it.
Their meetings, and
I just felt like if I was doing a taste test, because it wasn't a taste test, it was a review, but the product the flavor is part of the product. So, like, hopefully they'll be all right with me shouting out Bethadone.
Hey, $19 million worth. And what did it cost you at home? Nothing. Well, Matt, what do we have?
Today we have a topless dancer.
A topless dancer! Roll the videotape! Haven't I seen that somewhere before?
Probably.
Probably looping on your television at home, George.
That was Doug dancing in the park with his shirt off.
It's a topless dancer.
It qualifies, and our motto here, it was cheap and easy to produce. Doug's been living in Florida, and he's been hanging around with the polka king, Jolly Joe Kojal. I wonder if that's been influencing him at all.
Keep the memories alive by passing along. Yeah, it kind of I know what this is. I know it sounds like, I don't know, I'm over important. I'm making what I do over important, but like that's kind of how I've always seen reviewing movies, which is I've done that like my whole life, or like talking about these shows, or I know ATF won't like it, but talking about the Boit people, like it's like I'm one of the, what do they call them? They call them like the bards at the ends in Skyrim and shit, where they would tell you the tales of the, of the things they had witnessed. That's what it feels like to me. That's what I hope to aspire to.
Well, that proves it. Doug is versatile. He can dance to absolutely any kind of music whatsoever. Matt, very good job.
If we're being real, like we are living in a world where consolidation of access to information is becoming more and more possible. I mean, they're going back and updating shows. They're going back and updating like, government history sources and shit like that. So like oral history could have importance, I guess.
Thank you.
Another installment of Matt's official Primetime Time Killers. Yes, Matt's official Primetime Time Killers. They're going to get better and better and better and better. Someday they'll be star-studded. And hey, this
You got
house
Dolly's
right here,
autograph? Nice.
again, you can buy it for
Native.
no
Does that mean Clarence has to talk to me?
money down. And this would be the kitchen. And if it wasn't locked, we'd be able to get in. But kitchen, cooking, what a segue.
Even WWE, and I mean, besides the edits they've done on music and content and erasing people from history, like they edit Raw every week and take shit out of it, and it's embarrassing.
It's the Taste-O Chicopee.
Half the time, the stuff that imagine if they would have cut stuff out of like the real Wrestle Crap era, there would have been no show left. Sometimes the goofy shit or the stuff that maybe went flat at the time, like ends up being the most interesting part of the like episode or whatever.
96. I did some cooking my own self. Well, the Taste of Chicopee, what better way?
Oh, here he is from the Hookie Lao.
Breakfast at the Taste, and we're here with Andy Yee from the Hookie Lao.
Good morning.
Good morning, the famous Hookie Lao restaurant.
#1 again, 1996. Taste of Chicopee.
Hey, and what are we going to be cooking up?
Well, we got our secret weapon here. We got beef teriyaki.
Beef teriyaki. Where's the teriyaki?
We got some.
And I'm sure you guys have read the stories about the AI companies buying all like these rare, obscure books and then just ripping them and like whatever, reading them, scanning them, and then just like trashing the books.
Well, we need extra teriyaki.
Extra teriyaki.
Extra teriyaki.
Extra teriyaki.
Extra
And
teriyaki.
chicken fingers as well, too.
All right, but I think we're gonna have some teriyaki.
Yeah, let's try some.
Let's feed up the crew. Okay, I'm gonna cook these up, and that way when they fire me in TV, I'll get a job over at the restaurant.
More than welcome. We're always looking for good chefs. It looks like you're doing a great job, too, George.
Hey, and there we go. How long do we have to cook these for?
Well, how long they get golden brown, depending on what the customer wants, medium rare, or well
Okay,
done.
where's the teriyaki sauce?
No, that's a corporate secret. If I tell you, I gotta kill you.
Yes, absolutely. That's the kind of shit that they would get rid of. I mean, think about in recent history, they didn't do it obviously because they were too invested, but like Danhausen's debut was the absolute shits. But he's since gone on to do like, other stuff, and I think it's important to remember that he was like, he was people shit on him when he first came in.
Well, we won't reveal any secrets on the air.
Can't do that. As long as it's good, people buy it and people love to enjoy it. That's the bottom line, right?
So I'm an award-winning chef.
Award-winning chef.
Is it ready?
I think it's ready now.
Is it ready for the public? Or better than that, is it ready for me?
It's ready for your taste buds. Go ahead, give it a try.
Hey, let's go. Here, Andy, you can host. Oh, I think.
I'm not worried about the robots. I mean, hopefully they'll be accurate enough with their weaponry that you'll either never see it coming or like it'll be relatively painless. I just love art, and like I'm witnessing like the death of art. Like there's really no other. I know people will say that's like over the top or dramatic, but I really don't think so. Like I really do feel like we're at the end. I think there will be people will view art completely differently 2022 moving forward. Anything you see from that era moving forward, people will it'll always be an asterisk, I think.
Thank you. And as always on primetime, the best part is the free food.
I don't fear Skynet. I would actually trust a robot over like some inbred yokels or Adderall overdosed executives being in charge of that stuff. I just love art, and I hate to see it kind of, flatlining. Oh my God, gee thanks. I finally watched the last Terminator movie, right? Was Dark Fate was the last one. I finally watched it. I got to review it though. I did see the biblical flooding in Nepal. Truthfully, Trisha was very upset about it.
Wow. And a few dozen more, and we'll be ready for the next booth. Well, we're here at the Taste of Chicopee, still continuing our feast, and we're here at Sherry's with Dale.
Hi.
Hi. You were nominated for this position, weren't you?
Yes, I was.
Now, before we move on to the health food, I thought we'd start out with some whipped cream.
No.
Oh my God, that lady. That's a really funny and unfortunately tragic story because she tried to warn George back in the mid 90s to get his act together, and he was so anti health at the time. Like, he didn't like being told what to eat or whatever. He thought it was all made up, and she got on to him about the cheese sticks.
That was just a little snack. You know what it's like to have snacks?
Yeah.
And we have other snack food here. Now, we learned a little while ago over at the health fair right here at the Fairfield Mall that cheese sticks are healthy as long as you eat them in moderation.
Everything in moderation is what I'm saying. Okay.
That's always been my motto. Everything in moderation.
Everything. All right?
And some of our levels of moderation are higher than others. We have some cheese sticks, right?
Sure we do.
Sherry's specialty, cheese sticks. Let's serve some up. Get me some cheese sticks.
Wow, he ain't even gonna reach over and pick them up.
And is this a secret sauce that goes with the cheese sticks?
Yeah, it's Sherry's special recipe.
It's Sherry's special recipe. She makes it at home
Yeah.
and then trucks it in. Cheese sticks, the original health food. Hey, a few more cheese sticks.
No, no, no. In moderation. In moderation.
You know,
I mean, looking at this, it's like, it's so weird to see this lady giving him common sense health advice. You know, there's no guarantees in life, but if he had listened to her at the time, who knows what would have happened. But I mean, his long-term eating habits definitely took a toll on him. And like, she's telling him directly, and not only did he like goof on her at the time, over and over he brings this video of her up to like try to dunk on her while he eats all these foods.
I feel healthier already.
How you doing?
Oh, hi, Matt.
Thanks.
You want some cheese sticks? It's
Sure.
health food.
All right.
Here, the best way to stay healthy.
Yeah.
One thing, Matt, you have to learn at the taste to do it right. Now, I noticed you finished all your cheese sticks, but you
Yeah.
still have some sauce left.
Oh, okay.
This is the blueprint for the LOLCOW, the LOLCOW live show, or universe shows for sure.
That's better.
Thank you.
Well, we're here continuing on with the taste. It's spice time. It's Mexican time. Casadena, right?
Yes, you got it.
And I'm going to prepare my own blackened chicken.
And we're gonna start with you know what?
We start with naked chicken.
Naked chicken.
Which naked chicken that...
I'm gonna watch. I reviewed two different versions of the Odyssey. I'm gonna review Ulysses now, which I think is from the 50s. What else did I get? Iron Sky, and then there was another movie that was like Iron Sky, Captain Tomorrow or something.
There used to be a movie special in Times Square.
Oh, you gotta blacken it first.
I love RoboCop.
What? I'm ruining it already. There we go.
Oh, look at this. ATF, where you at, man? Look at
Hey,
this.
there you go. Flip it or blacken it first.
Wait.
This is like seeing somebody you know at the grocery store. It's just like, it's such a surprise to see them out of their, you know, the area, the like backdrops you know them from. Oh my God. This is just random, Parbs. People just wanted me to do random episodes. This is crazy. Seeing it like out in the light, he looks like a Tony Clifton character. You know what I mean? Is he wearing a realistic rubber mask? Man, Jim Janik in the wild.
I'm ruining it already. There we go.
Okay, there you go.
Blacking
Flip it around a little bit.
Around.
Dust it around. There you go. You gotta get those spices in.
Add those spices in.
Okay, there you go.
Oh, we toss
There
it
you
down there.
go.
Let's make a few more while we're at it.
Yeah. Yank that out.
Hey,
There you
naked
go.
chicken,
Yeah.
and we toss it in there with all the spices.
Dude, I've literally never met up with her. I've never even considered it.
Nice.
And now we toss it down there. I could get a job at the restaurant.
Hey, you know what you're doing.
I think I'm going to be applying at all these restaurants.
All right.
I did pretty good over at the Hookie Law, too.
I might collab with them if at some point they wanted to do, like, go to the what is it, the Yucatan Peninsula. That would be all right. Otherwise, I'm not. It has to be a collab of like the level of Blade going to the mountain.
making that beef teriyaki.
You went from Chinese to Mexican. You are versatile, I'll tell you.
Absolutely. Worldwide.
Yeah.
And one more here.
Alrighty.
We'll just get another naked chicken, and we spin around. Hold that over for the camera.
There you go.
There we go.
That's all. Yeah, I'll tell you. If you like it hot, Casa Doradas has got it, boy.
And this is certainly going to be hot.
Alrighty.
And how long do we let this cook?
Oh, just a burrito, okay. Just a minute on each side, and actually, we're gonna make some burritos if you want to stick around.
We're gonna make some burritos.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, aren't these part of the burritos?
Yeah, but those gotta cook. So why don't we take a few of those out?
Okay, we'll take a few of those out. Wait a minute. You're actually gonna sell this, and I'm making it?
There you go.
Like all the time, or just whenever the thing's playing?
That's it.
Prepared
Perfect.
chicken.
All right. Hey, I gotta say, this is mighty.
Now, how did I do?
You did excellent. Excellent. Couldn't have done better myself.
I'll bet you couldn't.
And you know what? I think we got enough for the whole crew here.
We've got enough to feed the crew.
That's what's great.
So what do we have to do? Get the burrito shells over here?
Yeah, we're gonna get some shells over here. I think we need another 30 seconds.
30 seconds. You know what we do in 30 seconds? Da, 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 da,
Black and chicken.
Hey, he's got the words and everything. We have fun with it, don't we?
All right, we're gonna warm up our tortillas.
Our tortillas.
Okay.
Or, as we say them in Chicopee, tortillas.
Only in Chicopee.
Only in Chicopee.
Okay.
Okay.
Start loading.
We start loading. There we go.
Did you hear that?
Okay.
Okay.
Start loading.
We start loading. There.
Okay.
Okay.
Start loading.
We start loading. There we go.
Okay.
Okay, is that good?
Yep.
So now I've got to take my lettuce
It's probably just my low energy delivery today.
and cheese.
Yeah, that cheese first.
Cheese first.
Yeah, that way it melts over the chicken.
Okay. Well, I'll take your word for it. After all, you are the professional. Do I have enough cheese?
What are you going, electric chair?
Hey, there we go. And then
Oh my God.
lettuce, and we have to put some tomatoes.
Oh yeah. Look at that.
Look at that.
Do you want some hot sauce?
It is pictured. No, I think that powdery stuff that we put on earlier is more than going to suffice for the
Okay.
hot sauut.
That'll do it.
That'll do it. And
Okay.
there's one thing left to do.
Jam it home.
Absolutely.
Sounds like something ATF would say. He's doing it again.
Jam it home.
Absolutely.
Ding.
Am I doing this correctly?
Yes,
Correct
excellent,
technique?
excellent job.
Of course, it's once again the largest burrito known to mankind.
Yeah.
Man, imagine a time when this would be well, I guess in modern fast food it would be considered a big burrito, but it's crazy to think that George thinks that's like a massive burrito.
That's a good one, boy.
And as always on prime time, the free food. Well, it's cooking day here at the Big Tasto Chicopee, and I'm cooking up a storm, but then that's what it's like to have your own show. And we're here at the famous Hofbräuhaus with Michael.
Hi, how's it going?
All right, and we're cooking up right here, or I'm going to be cooking up. I'm going to take your cooking tools.
Okay.
Hey, it's just like lobsters.
Oh my gosh. Did you guys see Luke and April have made peace again?
Hukilau. And we have some bratwurst,
Correct.
which is,
It's veal and pork sausage. I don't know.
and then we also have knockwurst.
Knockwurst, which is the beef and pork.
All right, let's have some knockwurst out here too. Yeah, we're gonna. And in the meantime, I'm gonna play with these here.
I trust this guy because of those pants.
Okay.
Hey, they bounce. They bounce when you cook them.
Alrighty, basically.
Now, what do we have to do? We keep grilling these up here.
Yep, those are just about done actually. But these things are connected in two. What we have to do first is drop them into the boiling water. There.
Oh, okay. We have to boil them first.
Yes, because these,
And how long do we boil them?
until they look nice and plump and juicy, and until they're basically just
So a
ready.
couple of minutes.
Yeah.
In the meantime, we're burning these.
No, they're not that burnt. They're looking pretty good. Those are ready to come out. If you wanna just
So these will be
check
ready
them
to serve the customers.
Exactly.
Oh, wait. Casualty. Oh, we'll just give somebody a discount.
No, that's okay. because we're going to load them up with sauerkraut on top anyways.
You'll never know. That's the secret with most chefs, and I learned this a long time ago. I said, what happens if you really mess something up? They said, put a lot of sauce on it. Nobody ever knows. Trade secret for you, the home viewers. So are these about ready to start grilling?
Yeah, if you can take a look at them, they get some nice little moisture pockets in there. They're ready to go.
Whoa! Whoa!
Another casualty.
Another casualty. Hey,
Set them on the grill.
Oh, set them on the grill. These,
Oh my God.
Now you know
It's
that the
me, really?
knockwurst don't bounce as well as the bratwurst.
No, but once you start cooking these, they just burst right open.
Ah, they're a different consistency altogether.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a totally different animal in more ways than one.
They'll just burst.
Okay, here we go. We're
That wasn't the other one, was
we're
it?
cooking more ways than one.
They'll just.
That's not Jeff Janik, is it? Jeff Janik doesn't have a hairline like that, does he?
Burst.
Okay, here we go. We're cooking. And how long do we grill these till they're golden brown?
Basically until you get some good grill marks and they start to crack open. That's a good indication that the middle is nice and cooked.
So this is a sign of a perfectly cooked knockwurst or bratwurst, as the case may be. This is bratwurst.
Yes, it is. Well, the knocks don't really like to. They don't like to split as much as these.
I also wanted to tell ATF that just a random Bethadone chill stream review got more views than Hee Haw.
guys do.
But this one's split.
You can go
It's
ahead and
ready to
set
go.
it right on in there. We've got the sauerkraut because you need the sauerkraut.
We need
Bethadone is a ratings bonanza.
sauerkraut.
Yeah, lots of it.
Do we have room for the sauerkraut?
Oh, there's plenty of room. Make room. Look at that. That's it right there.
That is it right there.
And then you can go ahead and load it up with mustard or however much you may like.
Well, I think we'll stay natural. This is the health food style anyway, right?
Oh yeah, nice
Absolutely.
and healthy food.
A healthy diet, and it's a knockwurst. Oh, they're exploding even as we speak. And
He's got the prison shirt on, and the guy working there's got the prison pants on.
nothing's more important to accompany our meal than a lovely beverage.
None of that diet crap.
Relief. Well, after all of that hot food, how hot was it?
Oh, wasang.
We have to finish it off with dessert, and we're here at Ben & Jerry's with
Chris.
and we ruined your business last year.
Oh, you did. I remember that. That was quite.
And you broke your hot fudge machine.
Yeah, I did.
So I'm gonna make it Sunday.
Okay. Come over here. The other freezer's a little warm right now, so.
Nothing like warm ice cream.
Yeah. Well, this freezer. No, this
This freezer is good.
Okay.
What do we have here?
Let's go with the chocolate fudge brownie here. This is-
Chocolate fudge brownie. And there's nothing better than having extra chocolate on extra chocolate. All right, you do the scooping,
Okay.
and then I'll do the layering.
Okay. Have to come across the booth.
I think we need a little more ice cream in it. Okay.
Hot fudge.
Now we load it up with
I think we need more ice cream.
the hot fudge. Matt, hold the microphone.
Okay.
We load it up with hot fudge. Oh. And I noticed.
Am I gonna have to waste my life making a supercut of George Dorunda making Three Stooges noises?
Oh. And I noticed you fixed the machine from last year.
Yeah, we had to get a new machine.
Okay. And
Oh,
Matt, you're familiar with cream?
oh yeah.
Hey, wait a minute. I'm the professional. I'll tell the jokes if you don't mind. Hey, wait a minute. Hey, wait a minute. I'm the professional.
I wish I couldn't hear what whoever off camera was saying.
I'll tell the jokes if you don't mind. Now is that a Sunday? But it's not finished yet.
Not quite.
Now we take some of this stuff.
What's up, Scott? I got a Door County cherry soda. Now, this does not have cane sugar. It uses glucose syrup. That's what Sprecher uses. That's what gives it the unique taste.
A and the guy's announcing out there about a ventriloquist. Nothing but the finest. And it's a Sunday.
It's Sunday. Yeah.
Freshly prepared. We have to keep the spoon. Matt, hold the mic. Isn't this fun? Did you ever think you'd be learning this much? I hope you're not learning too much.
Well, after all that whipped cream, I'm starting to have flashbacks.
Oh, we don't want that to happen. And it's time to taste. This is even healthier than cheese sticks. So Matt, what have you learned here at the Taste that you can carry on to use, let's say, in your future career with people like, let's say, Julie and Brownie?
I think
I was gonna say, the old people, or just like the people in the crowd, are like kind of like George's laugh track. You know, instead of having the laugh, and he just shows somebody having whatever reaction he wants us to have.
how to properly eat a good sundae.
Oh boy.
Yes, friends, the big Taste-O Chicopee 96, and I guess we're just going to have to continue match therapy. He keeps creaming himself for absolutely no reason. Going to have to continue match therapy. He keeps creaming himself for absolutely no reason. Just going to have to continue match therapy. He keeps creaming himself for absolutely no reason whatsoever. But it was fun, cheap, and easy to produce. Hey, we'll be right back with more primetime fun. Right.
That's the tenets of Dorunda. Fast, cheap, and easy to produce.
After this.
Hi, I'm Julie.
And I'm Brownie, and this is our
Streamlined double-decker bus. And this is Clyde,
And that's Gus.
the driver of the bus.
You know, everyone is welcome on the double-decker bus, but Gus has one rule.
Gus doesn't allow smoking on the double-decker bus.
That's because Gus knows that cigarette smoking is bad for you. And no matter what some of your friends might tell you, cigarette smoking does not make you look cool, and it does not make you look more mature.
In fact, we think it makes you look very uncool.
So come along.
We think it makes you look like a fucking fool, pal.
For a smoke-free ride on
the Streamlined double-decker bus.
And if you can't listen to someone wearing a full-length stonewash jean skirt, who can you listen to?
And Clyde and Gus, the driver of the bus, who always keeps a spare, and he will get you there, or you won't pay the fare on the Streamlined double-decker bus.
For more information about staying smoke-free, contact your local health department.
You call them and they're like, "Hey, how can I remain smoke-free?" And they're like, "Well, don't smoke."
You can be so proud to be smoke, 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 and nicotine free.
Gus wouldn't get along with it either. I'd be having a run at this gal here, popping the buttons on that stonewashed skirt.
If I were in the ring with Hulk Hogan today, this is the truth. You know how long the match would last? About 3 or 4 minutes.
Remember, she's not even the original Julie.
I could kill you.
You might have a few gas pockets after you eat your pizza, who knows?
Prime time! You're the greatest! I love these guys!
I love the taste of chicken. I live for the taste of chicken.
We want color. Are you serious?
Well, us television star personality types.
Ooh, connections.
I say nothing.
I said, if we don't have what you want, we'll order it. Yes, welcome back to the big primetime program.
What the hell was what, Ronald?
And, well, when you buy your house, the house that the graduates of Chicopee Comp built, and it's a short distance away, you can jog right over. This is beautiful, picturesque Dana Park, and also another bonus.
Are you talking about me threatening to steal Brownie's girl?
That you're so close to this very park. If you have a problem with your plumbing, if
I wouldn't try to break them up. I'm not trying to get married. I'm just, but I just want to wet my beak.
Shower is out of whack. You just come here. You can take a wonderful shower, and it saves you money in the long run. And hey, we have some new technology right here on the big program. Nobody else, and kids, don't try this at home. If you're going to try it, go to somebody else's house, because it could be very dangerous in the wrong hands. The first time on the show, it's a Taste Plus.
Oh boy.
Well, we're Here, we're calling this a Taste Plus. No additional charge to you, the home viewers. We're here with Caitlin. Remember Caitlin?
Oh, no additional ticket prices.
She was the star of one of our anti-smoking PSAs.
That's me.
And are you ready to move to Hollywood?
Oh, very soon.
And you've been signing autographs here?
Yes.
At the Taste of Chicopee?
Yep, in my booth over there.
You have your own booth now?
I have my own booth.
Well, I guess that's a sign you really made it to big time.
Yep.
And a lot of people have been coming over to you and saying they saw you on TV?
Yep. They're bringing tapes that they taped off their VCR.
And they want you to autograph the tapes? Isn't that amazing?
It's amazing.
Now you know what it's like to be me.
Oh
Thank
my God.
I've been wondering for a long time.
Most people have. Yes, that's our friend Caitlin. Once again, I'm not only a star, but a star maker. And as soon as I get finished with my seasickness on this wonderful ride at Dana Park, and hey, at half the price, it's almost like Disney World. We'll be back with more fun right after this.
Hi, we're Julie and Brownie. Sometimes we perform as gypsies, sometimes pirates, and sometimes as ourselves.
Today, we're pirates.
Today, we decided pirates.
I just love being a
Oh my God, this guy.
pirate. Julie.
Can you imagine sitting down and like how serious this guy takes all this shit? Like, I think he really thinks he's gonna make it like to the top. Like he's gonna be like at the peak of the industry. Just something about him. I feel like if I sat down with him and I was like, so Brownie, tell me about your craft, I think he would really take off.
What would you do if I started smoking?
You'd become a creamed pirate.
I really would have preferred chocolate.
The Chicopee Health Department and the National Pie Throwing Association.
He's putting the fucking cream pies into the PSAs now. The taxpayers are funding George Dorunda's sexual fantasies.
You to stay smoke-free.
As always on Primetime, more food per minute than any other show on television. It's my show. I'll tell the jokes.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
See? And if you, the folks at home, would like to get free food from Peppy, well, what you have to do is get yourself your own TV show.
So that's why you look like me, because you're a good eater, right?
That's it.
There's nothing wrong with that, though, is there?
What could be more friendly, because we have, again, a TV guy handing out free pizza. And the best thing of all, it's in color. Yes, welcome back to the big primetime program, and we're still here at Dana Park. Now this device here, if you have a bunch of kids and they have one of those little Tonka trucks, they can pretend to be just like Daddy and come through this car wash. And you can get your car washed, or if you are Daddy and you own a Yugo,
oh boy, Yugo hate.
It could also solve the problem. Wash your car and keep everything nice and clean. Okay, hold on to something. We're gonna test the technology again. It's a Taste Plus 2. Well, this is another Taste Plus. It's like the Taste Plus 2. And we're here with?
I'm Lieutenant Wayne LeMay from the Chicopee Fire Department.
And this is the only way
Wayne LeMay,
to
did his grandfather produce all the Universal horror films?
To another appetite at the taste.
Oh yeah, 100 feet up, 70,000 pound ladder truck.
And what's the weight limit?
1,000 pounds. We're at the limit now.
Guys like George at the time really viewed Yugos as a... You know how like before Tesla, how like kind of some people viewed electric cars as being like feminine or lib cars? That's how people like George felt about Yugos in the 90s.
We're pretty much at the limit. We've had the entire taste behind us, and this is the new piece of equipment for the city of Chicopee.
This is the newest piece.
The chief is really, really proud.
This is our best piece, Pierce aerial platform.
And by the way, where is the chief when we're doing these dangerous stunts?
He's in his office.
in his air-conditioned office.
So, okay, we're ready to go?
We're all set to go.
We're all set to go.
100 feet up.
Hang on to something.
Yeah.
Underground, an 80s gay underground term.
If I don't come back, mail the insurance papers.
Oh, man. See, George got to go up in the crane. I had to cover the crane people from the ground. He's like, all right, Matt, pour some cream on your face while we're in this, while we're in the lift. Five red donos and Boogie will jump out of the cherry picker.
So, Matt, what'd you think?
Well, it's just like Disney, but half the price.
Well, folks, that just about wraps up this primetime program. We've had too much fun. And hey, how about that fire engine? Chickpea's finest. We'd like to thank the chief and everyone else who participated at the Taste of Chicopee.
I did a tour. I did a really thorough tour of a fire truck one time during an IRL.
And, well, I would try this ride, but it hasn't exactly been kid tested and mother approved yet. So we'll wait till next time. Good night, everybody.
Wait, we didn't see that guy, did we? Another one? Wow. What is that, like 6 topless Doug locks? I'm assuming it's a reference to, I think much like a lot of stuff is subtle digs at Doug. I think the Disney stuff is a knock on Doug, just like all the Madonna stuff is really a knock on Doug because Doug was like a huge Madonna fan. That's what I think it is anyway. Like he's telling him, you know, well, this was what, 88, 89? He goes to Orlando in episode 93. I think that's when he goes down there. Or when he returns down. Or when he... I think that's when he had decided to follow Doug down to Orlando. Like maybe it was an idea of being like Chicopee is, you know, might not be Orlando, but... ATF, we looked this guy up, right? And we couldn't nail down if it was the same guy, but wasn't there one of them that was still in the area that was doing like home inspection or something? He could be somebody to reach out to, because he could kind of maybe give us insight into what George was like, you know, during that time of like, you know, grieving the loss of Doug. Oh, is this her smoking ad?
Hey, is someone trying to send you a message to quit smoking? You know, there is an easier way. All you have to do is call the American Cancer Society's Smokers Quit line. So call.
Oh no, I think she's in the one where like all the like high school kids are like, you think you're so cool smoking, and they're like, I told him he was a loser.
1-800-879-8678. Call now, and we'll all breathe a little easier.
You think dealing with me is unique? You ain't seen nothing.
This looks like my kind of circus, I'll tell you that.
Did someone buy it? Where was it at? On eBay?
What do you do when you're interviewing an elephant and the elephant has nothing to say?
Well,
is it on eBay right now?
You can take me on. Let's go to it.
You know, Dave has a lot of squirrels running around in his yard. And by the way, Doug, this could be Jurassic Park, but it certainly isn't Jurassic Park. More entertainment
Mechanical
than you
Man,
deserve.
VHS.
Hey, come on, you want to smoke? Come on, it's really cool.
I'm Jake. I'm Elwood. Hey, Elwood. What's that, Jake?
Oh, here it is.
Yeah, you're cool. And you're cool, too.
Oh, I mean, I have to, right? I've got to get this. Okay, Randy Burns, Mechanical Man, autographed VHS. That's it. That's all it says. Yeah, I mean, I almost have to.
Oh, thanks, Jake. You know what? What? Smoking is definitely not cool. Oh, no way. I know if I smoked, I would not be able to sing. And if I smoked, Jake, I would not be able to do this.
For more information about staying smoke-free, contact your local health department.
Studied it. Lower it.
Our flag.
Randy Burns.
The flag of the United States of America.
See, it's because of all this patriotic content that I put out that I was contacted by a veteran-owned toothpaste brand.
Stands for what we are and what we believe in. How we treat it says a lot about us.
All right, I'll get it.
To ride on the craziest horse, one that went up and...
That's it? That's the whole thing? All right, let me reboot the playlist real quick. All right, I have to completely reload, right? Yeah. Here we go. Randy Burns, the Mechanical Man. All right. Here we go. I don't want you guys to think I'm cheating. Here we go. Shuffling up. Oh, shit. Look at this. Amazing. Primetime number 21. Right in the thick of things. Skate Scene USA. The Entertainers. That great band Reflection. Ski School. And Knox. Knox. I don't remember that one. Oh, Mark Berlow and Thin Dorunda sitting in front of a Maine-esque forest in cheap chairs.
I'm Mark Bro, inviting you to join George and his...
Tell her you just have to take things slow because you've really been hurt in the past and it takes you a long time to open up.
His guest, Sway Pollard, the Incredible Knox, that great band Reflection, the Entertainer, and we'll be getting a ski lesson at the Mountain Ski School. So get ready for the most entertaining show on television.
I like how George showed them going down the water flume ride, but not like the part everybody would want to see.
Hi, I'm George Dorunda.
And hi, I'm Mark Bro.
And welcome to Prime
Mark Bro, right?
Time. And Mark, let me tell you. Hi, I'm George Dorunda.
And hi, I'm Mark Bro.
And
Mark Bro, wherever you are, brother, if you're alive out there, you've got to get in touch with Craig Fingerling and Fusion Studios. We have to hear the stories from this era of George. This was the right in the peak area to me of primetime.
welcome to Primetime. And Mark, let me tell you, with a fabulous guest list that we have on this program, let's get the show rolling.
Very funny, George. That's a good one for
You want me to get a wheel? I'll look like a Twitch e-girl.
over here.
Well, we are here at Skate Scene USA.
Place is pretty wild.
I see you're going to be doing a little roller skating later on.
That would, though, no lie, would be pretty cool for a Boit Watch live thing. Just put all their names on the wheel and then spin it.
But to start off the big show, let's go skiing.
You don't know what sport you want to do, George.
Well, we're here with Ari, who is the director of the Mount Tom Ski School here at Mount Tom. Ari, welcome to Primetime.
Thank you very much.
It's a pleasure to be here. And by the way, Mark, our associate producer, was supposed to get this ski lesson. However, he was called away. He's out on location today. And in his place, we have Eddie Kostek. Eddie, are you ready to go skiing?
Yes.
Okay, Tom is going to take care of you. Yes, Eddie is with Tom, our ski instructor. He is our Mark Bro stand-in. Well, Ari, first, how long have you been running the ski school here at Mount Tom?
Well, that's now my 27th year at Mount Tom.
27 years. How long have you been doing it all together?
Well, I hardly can count it. It's getting very long. I do it so far.
This guy seems like he would be the main character in like a Wes Anderson movie. It has been 27 years for me on Mount Tom.
About 38 years, something like that.
And we tried to get Helga on camera, but she was a little shy. She said you were the expert.
Well, Helga is doing a beautiful job, and it's too bad that she is.
I don't know why she was shy. She didn't want to come on camera. We'll have to get her on the next time.
Yeah, you should see her ski. She is beautiful on skis. Very graceful, very nice, you know.
Now, how does one get started in skiing? What are the basic steps?
You want the wheel?
Well, the basic steps is to make up your mind that you want to do it. That's the first thing.
That's the hardest step, isn't it?
That is. That takes
Let's
a
see
little motivation.
how much a wheel
and,
costs.
We give all the help we can to achieve that. And the best way is just to give us a call. Come on.
What would you call it? Like
take
a
it from there.
Gambling wheel?
We have a school which teaches about 30,000 lessons a season.
30,000 lessons.
30,000 lessons a season, and I can say I think we know what we're doing. And since I'm doing that for 27 years, that makes quite a lot of people on skis, right?
A sign of success.
Right.
Well, what are the basic steps?
Well, it's fairly reasonable for a desktop one, but if you, here we go. Here's one on a stand, $29.99. Yeah, the desktop ones aren't too much cheaper than that. I don't see any details on it though. $24-inch spinning prize wheel, adjustable up to 65 inches in height. That would definitely be visible. $47.99.
What are the procedures? What do we do first for Eddie?
Well, number one for Eddie, we get him on skis. We fit the skis to his person, you know. So he needs a size that reaches up to his chest about, you know. And so he goes.
What's up, Virginia?
Goes down to the range.
You found one that's got a stand and is like big enough to be readable in the tiny window.
Shop. And we have experts there. They know exactly what size ski everyone needs.
Now, why is it at the chest?
Well, at the beginning, we use shorter skis. Shorter skis make skiing much easier. And, you know, the technical details can be.
Also, like, are you looking on Temu or like a Chinese app?
Performed very easy on shorter skis. Later on, as you become more proficient and as you want to go a little faster,
just make one. I'm not make a fucking wheel. Are you kidding me?
The ski length rises, and then you have it about the height of a person.
That's like Matt type stuff. Matt could make a prize wheel.
Or I personally have them up to about this height, you know. So the better you get, the longer the ski becomes.
Do longer skis mean faster speed?
Longer skis give you more stability. That's the major reason, yeah. And you can go faster, especially once you cruise on mountains. You want longer skis so that you have good stability.
Now that covers height. How about weight? Does your weight make a difference?
Well, the weight does make a difference, but at the beginning, not. The weight makes a difference in setting the binding. You know, you set the binding that it releases should you fall. And there, the weight makes a difference, how you set it. But this is done by the people who adjust the binding.
What we're going to do, G Thanks, is we're going to take your collector cups and we're going to set them up like on Bozo, the grand prize game, where you throw the ping pong ball into the collector cup.
That according to the weight of the person. The length so the weight comes then later in focus once you buy a ski for your final performance. Then the weight has something to do with it too.
So you'll get a ski that's fine-tuned for you personally.
Right, that's right. Mm-hmm.
And now that Eddie's fitted, what comes next? What are the basic steps? What do you show a person in their first lesson?
Well, he comes to us, and first we introduce him, do the equipment, how to put it on, and then we start on a level ground. We just walk first, because, you know, it's slippery, and that feeling alone is quite something different.
Just the feeling of being on skis.
Just the feeling of being on skis, yes. So first we just walk. We walk around, sometimes in a circle, so to get adjusted or acquainted to the skis. The next, we teach you how to climb a small, gentle hill. Climb up sideways. And then the straight run, just sliding straight down. Here, it's always important
$10 including shipping. It costs more than that to drive to the post office.
To choose the right terrain, because that straight run should be done on a terrain that actually makes you come to a halt by yourself. You don't know how to stop yet. So you go straight down. You learn while you go straight down to bend your knees, move up and down, go from one ski to the other, so do become flexible and movable on skis. That's the first thing. The next would be that you make a straight run and you try to slow down, and that you do by making a slide wedge. That slows you down.
And will the wedge eventually stop you?
Yes, that wedge is actually there to stop you. So you do the straight run, then the wedge. And then you learn the straight run, wedge, straight run, wedge, straight run. Just to learn how to
Yeah, that'd be like,
maneuver.
we need a big, we'd have to get like an e-girl style. If we're going to get a wheel, like why not get a wheel, you know? If it's something that's going to happen, we should just get a decent wheel. Because we could probably repurpose it for other stuff too.
The ski. That is the next sequence. From there on, you probably are ready to use a very gentle hill. If you have a hill with a lift facility that is very easy to use, you go right up on the top of a
Oh, you know
hill.
it would work too, but I mean it's a little bit, well, and I can't because of my computer's too slow. I was going to say I could set up a second video source and have it pointed like at a close-up of the wheel, but I don't know if I could get away with that or not on here.
And do that while you go down. And that already makes you enjoy skiing. You know what you do, you already ski by now. You just go straight down the hill. And that's in a wedge, and you control the speed.
Now we've covered the straight run, but how about turning around other skiers or any obstacles on the hill? How do we handle a turn?
Okay, that's now the next thing to do. Now you have to be able to make a turn. You do that also in a wedge. You just follow, in our procedure, you just follow
$389
the instructor and try to copy him. You know, go follow behind the instructor and copy whatever the instructor does.
We need a Twitch, just a standard Twitch e-girl level wheel, not like an Amaranth level wheel.
The most effective way to learn how to turn. So you know now how to turn in a wedge. And then from there on, we have a new way of teaching, and that is normally beginners are being taught to make one turn, go across the hill, and make another turn.
What is this symbol on his hat?
We try to modify this a little bit because the expert skier does not go across the hill. He stays in the fall line. So we like to teach the same way, in the fall line. So we teach you in the wedge, step from one ski to the other. And in this case, you start to turn a little bit, you know, like the expert skier. He waddles the same way, the expert skier. So you do it in a wedge, step from one ski to
Hasn't
the other.
seemed to be stopping from the
next
wedge.
One, and that begins you slowly brings you into turning. So that's the next step that we teach you. So you go up a gentle hill and go down all the way, step from one ski to the other. And
Unintentional ASMR. 40-year veteran of Mount Tom explains the basics.
Make those little gentle turning motions.
Well, we've talked about stopping, turning. What would the next step be?
Okay, the next step is now to bring the ski closer and closer. So you turn now in a wedge, but the next is you actually have in your mind you want to be a parallel skier. You have some expert in your mind and you want to...
I could see Peter Weller playing this guy.
Reach this goal. Now we try to teach you to bring the skis closer and closer. And we do this again with our rocking on skis, step from one ski to the other, and then we bring, after that turn, we bring slightly the other ski parallel. So we make one turn, bring the ski parallel. Next turn in a wedge, bring the ski parallel after the wedge. So you are now already one step closer to parallel skiing. And he's already doing that, you know. You could see
Eddie
his
Sellers.
last run, he was bringing the skis parallel after the turn. And that is quite an achievement for the first lesson. I think this is dynamite.
Now, would you say that...
I think this is dynamite.
When people are skiing and you hear about injuries, that this is because they haven't been properly instructed. People try to teach their friends or they try and teach themselves. A real professional ski
Mounted
instructor
yodeler
is necessary.
I think skiing is very safe. And I like to quote here one specific point, and that is, we teach Springfield College classes. And they, as you know, are a physical education college, and they have all kinds of sports. And they once made a test on injuries, and skiing rated almost highest versus...
Oh, bullshit. That's so made up. I don't believe any of this.
Jumping into the swimming pool and getting a scratch or whatever. Skiing, they had no injury at all. And if you do it properly, step by step, I can
Well, if you do... never mind.
Say it's granted that you will not be injured. Most injuries come out of overdoing it, overstepping, going too fast.
Going beyond your limit.
Listen, if you do this absolutely perfectly, nobody ever get hurt.
Going beyond your limits. That's exactly what it is, yeah. Mm-hmm.
So this is basically what an average skier would accomplish in his first lesson.
It is basically, but I must say that this lesson was a little bit above average. You know, he did very, very well. But that's basically where somebody ends
Yeah,
up.
tell that to Sonny
And that
Bono.
is, using the beginner slope,
Klaus.
making wedge turns on the way down.
And that's what's better about private lessons, because each skier can progress at his own level.
That's correct. Private lessons, the instructor teaches you exactly what you need and in the speed that you need. So private lesson is definitely
What
the
a
best.
badass.
And in the speed that you need. So private lesson is definitely the best you can have.
And if any of our viewers are interested in learning how to ski, who do they contact?
All they have to do is call Mount Tom Ski School, 536-1575, and ask for...
Hello, I'd like to speak with Helga, please.
Or either Adi or Helga, and we will give you all the information that you need to become a skier.
That's right. Helga will talk to you on the phone, even though she was a little shy to get on camera.
Yeah, she will. She's very good in
Do you think it was the globalists? It's me or no?
talking on the phone. That's right.
Well, Eddie, Ari gives you his stamp of approval. You did quite well on your first lesson. Did you enjoy it?
Yes, very much.
You really liked it. Well, are you ready to go skiing some more?
Yep.
Okay, thanks, Ari. Thanks for being here on Primetime. Hey, stick around. We'll be back with more Primetime right after this. Let's go skiing, Eddie.
Hey, listen, Virginia, you expect us to believe that your friends got hurt when a 40-year veteran of Mount Tom says that skiing produces no injuries?
Let's go skiing in the morning. Let's go skiing, you and me. No one's seeing if we're yawning. Let's go skiing, benzene. Let's go fleeing through the powder. Now is the season, this is the reason. We all want to yodel louder. First we shush, and then we run a giant slalom. Run a giant slalom, run a giant slalom. Maybe we will make the social column if we fail, you and I. So everybody, let's go skiing. Let's go skiing. Let's go skiing on the mountain. Let's go skiing, you and me. Let's go, go, go skiing.
Oh, this poor lady, man.
First we suss and then we run a giant slalom. Run a giant slalom. Run a giant slalom. Maybe we will make the social column if we fail, you and I. So everybody, let's go skiing. Let's go skiing.
This is a long-ass segment.
On the mountain. Let's go skiing.
Young Luke West.
You and me. Let's go, go, go skiing. Hey!
Hey, listen, Jeremy, who are you to tell Addie or Helga?
Says us.
You know, I was going to say we're back, but it should be you're back. You see, you're the ones that were gone. We've been here all along.
Right, George, but it's now time for Reflection.
Yes, one of my favorite groups here on the program, Reflection performing Prove Your Love.
Oh, hell yeah. What song? Whoa, look at her go. Do you think it's safe to say that we are the biggest fans Reflection has ever had? Sunglebird. Oh. Look at this dude, man. Watch Jim just casually just start dropping bombs. Let's go. What's it? Tom Casey? Oh my lord. Oh. I never noticed all those big dicks in the background. That must have been an in-joke from the Janiks. Whew.
That was Prove Your Love from Reflection.
And when we return, we'll have those sway pole daredevils, the Incredible Knox. Stick around.
Oh no, is it the... Oh my god, are the Knox the family where they do the high... Whatever that... They do some weird high flying thing at the circus?
You begin with raw steel.
Let's go. This is Matt up in Canada. Boom.
Shape it with fire.
Wood, stone, steel.
Polish it to razor-sharp perfection. We're looking for a few good men with a medal to be Marines.
Here we go.
My next guests have been swaying for 9 generations. They're sway polers. We have Renee, Tony, and Natasha. This is the 10th generation.
That's right. That she is. She's already working, practicing on this rigging too. But we have another act which is called.
She goes up that high?
No, we got little ones. You know, you gotta start with the little ones.
The kids out.
I don't know why. I didn't think about it the first time I saw him, but the second watch through, I know he doesn't look like him or talk like him, but for some reason I just imagined this guy's like the American Bill Dundee.
Yeah, and she's starting on that, and we got another act which is called Giant Space Wheel, where she already performs in there.
And have you ever had any injuries?
Well, we had a few close calls.
A few. I mean, the way you slide down those poles head first.
Yeah, well, this is a family tradition.
For 9 generations.
9 generations.
And it's going to keep going, it looks like.
Oh, yeah, I hope so.
How did you first get into it?
Well,
are you married?
Yes, we're married, and I
Welding is a form of fusion? True.
originally come from a circus family also, 9 generations, and I'm used to being up in the air, so this really, it took a little bit of training, but...
It had no effect on you?
Not the height, no. I'm used to it.
That
so.
certainly would bother me, being up that high.
You get used to it. We have a really respect for it, you know. We don't play around.
And Mark, our cameraman, asked earlier, is there ever any danger
Charles
of these
Bronson.
poles snapping?
Hey, we're up on these sway poles, Pally.
I had one snap in 1974 at the Boston Garden.
Really?
Yeah, I was with Ringling at that time, and I landed up at the Mass General, and I lived there for about 8 months with 48 broken bones. So that's the...
What's up, Bob? I gotta grab a drink. I'll be right back.
Close calls, we call them. Bad call is when you didn't make it, but it's a close call.
So anything is possible in this business?
Yes, very possible. We had a few fatalities in the family, all with sway poles or other daredevil acts. Like we got the motorcycle goes up on a high wire. We got those two, which is my wife's family's world renowned for that, and we had a few close calls there too.
but it's fun. You must enjoy traveling around the fair circuit.
Oh yeah, that's the nicest part. You get to meet so many people. We average about 50,000 miles a year traveling, and my wife, we get a lot of friends. She got a lot of friends. We write back and forth or call. I mean, it's not unusual that any time during the day when you least expect to get calls from, like we finished South America, Far East, and
so you've literally been all over the world.
Oh yes, we cruise the whole world.
And Natasha here is soon going to be a world traveler.
Yes.
And do you have fun getting up there on the poles?
ATF is also a pole slider.
Little poles. Are you afraid at all? Not at all. That's amazing. Well, hopefully you're going to be doing it for a lot of years. And then maybe there'll be an 11th generation.
Oh, wow. That's we all hope for. We're looking forward to that. Who knows what the world's going to be like in 20 years from now, you know.
Well, thanks for being here on Prime Time.
Okay,
it's been a pleasure. And hope
Nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you. Hope to see you
Dual
again real
pole,
soon.
nice.
We hope to see you again.
And
very trad coded.
we'll be back with more Prime Time right after this.
Bob, were you in here when I said for some reason this guy kind of strikes me as an American Bill Dundee? I feel like that's doubly true now that I saw that interview with him and his wife.
Cheap national one.
Well, Mark has deserted me again. He must be having a good time. I haven't got a clue where he is. I've been waiting for him.
George.
Ah, Mark.
It's that time of the program. We're going to the entertainers with Melody of Love. When are you going to put the skates on, George?
Well, I see you're having enough fun for both of us.
That guy actually won a world sway pole championship. Oh, I don't know, Izzy. I was completely zoned out. What's up, E-Rod? You think Mark was? He and Mark, I think, had really good on-screen chemistry, and the shows, I think, were better. But I always kind of felt like Doug was his, true connection. But I think he was forever looking. I don't think he was ever going to let a host get over on him the way that Mark Bro did, I think that's why he kind of put Doug through some stuff, but Doug liked it. And then so he just started doing that to everybody. Jeff Janik made it through, though, unscathed. Although he did receive criticism from that NBA coach. Do you think there was anything? I feel like he and Doug, though, had there was more of like a believable, romantic interest in it. George was kind of the sub to Mark Bro. Maybe he was overcorrecting in the wake of that. Don't get me on these psychotic theories again. great angle for George. What do you think for the movie, Andy Richter? I think talking about things like this and my reflection psychosis also probably is the reason George ignored me for the time that I knew about him and he was still alive. And probably why no one but Doug will talk to me about the show, and Frank Urbanovich's son. Oh, look at this goof. Since this is going to be already hit by 1 million copyright claims, I do at some point, I want to watch just like 1 or 2 Lee Joel Fireman videos. I have to, but...
Well, Mark...
If you like the music of Primetime, you should, and whatever that fucking Stairway to Stardom, then you can appreciate Lee Joel Fireman.
He's deserted me again one more time.
Here I am, George.
He's back. But I'd like to thank everybody for being here, and thank you, the folks at home,
George,
for watching.
I had such a great time here tonight.
Why is that, Mark?
Because the show featured me so much.
I can't think of anything else to say. Good night, everybody.
Should we watch his professionally made music video, or should we watch one of his like basement songs? Tom Casey. Tom Casey was there for a great era of Reflection, but he honestly did miss out on the peak of Reflection. I still think he should still be part of the band that gets inducted, though. Oh my god, a wheel for that?
It's one of those days when
you know who would be good with a wheel? Methadone.
There was this perilous cure, even his own caused him.
Oh, here we go.
Dr. Jekyll. Did you ever hear the story of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde? There was this fellow who experimented by taking dangerous chemicals into his system.
Yeah.
His perilous venture caused him to change into something horrible and frightening. He became
I've talked to Doug before. Frank Urbanovich's son has talked to me. Jeannie Wasung runs a, this is the truth, I'm not making this up, runs a hot dog truck with the guy who replaced Tom Casey in the band. The Janiks, at least for a while, ran a company called Reflections DJ. I've reached out to them at multiple accounts and they haven't received any response from the Janiks, though.
A creature even his own mother couldn't recognize. Don't wait until a Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde shows up in your house.
Habilitat.
Get help now from the people.
Oh my God, located in Hawaii? Okay. What the fuck is survival school? Oh, drug and alcohol survival. I was like, survival school? That sounds like
Habilitat,
surviving the game shit.
Let's go skiing. Let's go skiing. Let's go skiing.
John Reynolds. Yeah, and then Jeannie Wasung would also, and John Reynolds would have two different bands, right? The Somethings and then the Hot and Heavy band. Was it Hot and Heavy because she's hot and the two guys are kind of heavy?
Morning. Let's go skiing. You and me. No one's seeing if we're yawning.
Oh, whoops. Hang on. I gotta go back to the original page here. Okay, here we go. Get out of here. I hate this fucking UI sometimes. Hold on. We can't watch Lynn Barcelo. We didn't earn that one. We have to do it randomly. Here we go. Let's do this one. Again, if you want to just take a break, it's just a cut. I won't even listen to the whole thing, but I don't know why. I had to watch some of this.
As the snow flies on a cold and gray Chicago morning, another little baby child is born in the ghetto. And his mama cried, 'cause if there's one thing she don't need is another hungry mouth to feed in the ghetto.
In the ghetto.
Oh, people, don't you understand? A child needs a helping hand. He'll grow to be an angry young man someday. Take a look at you and me. We're too blind to see.
Let's go.
Do we simply turn our heads and look the other way?
In the ghetto.
While the world turns. And a hungry little boy with a running.
This is my favorite shot in the whole thing right here. I mean, this is amazing. This shot is just fantastic.
And a
he takes his sunglasses off and everything.
Little boy. And a hungry little boy with a runny nose plays in the street as the cold wind blows in the ghetto. And his hunger burns. So he starts to roam the street.
I did a deep dive episode on this as well, including I found a bunch of, believe it or not, I found a bunch of fan cam videos of one particularly mentally handicapped, like, is that the PC way to say it, woman who went to all of his shows. So she had a bunch of like footage of him at different performances.
At night, and he learns how to steal and he learns how to fight in the ghetto. Then one night in desperation, the young man breaks away. He buys a gun, steals a car, tries to run, but he don't get far.
Yeah, that's it.
And his mama cries.
All right, hang on, let me show you just a part of another one. I want to get it out of my system while we have a video that's got a million copyright things on it. Okay, here it is. This is him in his basement from a couple years ago. I think this is fucking Keno as well.
Between you and me, I could honestly say that things can only get better. And while I'm away, just as demons inside, and it won't be long before you and me run to a place in our hearts where we hide. I guess that's what we call it, the blues. Time on my hands and the time's been.
I've also got a video I've really been saving in regard to him where he performs on a public access Christmas special. Screw Frank Stallone. Okay, here we go. Are you ready? We're on random shuffle. Thank you for bearing with me. I just had to do that. I knew you would say something about that. Okay, here we go. Oh my gosh, this is the very last episode of Primetime, right? Like the actual last episode. There's a 1-year anniversary, but I think this is it. Primetime number 96. Wow. Giving things and getting things free and the Primetime Awards. So we had recently seen this one, but we have to follow through on it. The Southern Trance. Hey ladies, how you doing? I don't think he's their type.
From our spacious CSC TV studio.
How you doing, gobbledygook?
Studios, providing all of your dry cleaning needs right on the internet. It's Prime Time with George Dorunda. Tonight, our prestigious Primetime Awards. Plus, a look back at giving things and getting things for free. So get ready for the most entertaining show in the entire universe.
Hi, I'm George Dorunda, and welcome to the big Primetime program. And yes, you've joined us on a special night. Because tonight we're going to present, kind of highlighting the show for the last 8 years, we call it the Primetime Award.
Get your bingo card ready for ATF to mention something about warm root beer with no bubbles in it.
And hey, let's get right down to business. The first category, well, it's the best combination of two sports. In this case, it's golf and bowling. And the award goes to Officer Bob Zigorowski.
This the way it works?
That's the way it works.
Still can't get it in. Wasn't that special? And hey, next category up. The
What a
category
clip.
is called the most memorable laugh. And of course, that award could go to no one else but our friend, the Polish princess, Carolyn Lee. Memorable, isn't it? Hey, the next category is called the best band coach. You know, we've had a lot of bands on the program over the years. The best band coach award goes to...
This is like such a robbery. What's up, corn dog?
And that's why he's won so many Grammys. The famous 7-time Grammy Award winner, Jimmy Sturr.
Be careful if you say anything about the band. Doesn't he always look like he's recovering from a black eye, though? Speaking of strangely edited videos, have you guys noticed, those of you that follow Jimmy, did you notice he uploaded a video that was him saying, "Woman, I need to use the toilet for 1 hour straight," and then he tagged me?
Matt, what are you doing?
I want to be a band coach just like Jimmy Sturr.
You want to win a lot of Grammys?
Hit it! Go! Yeah!
Oh, hit it, go. Hey, the next category we have here is for the best tambourine player. And guess what? That award goes as well to the 7-time Grammy Award winner, Jimmy Sturr.
Hit it! Hit it!
Well, see that?
What's he just yelling "go" for? What the hell's that mean? Go. What's that mean?
Here has won 2 big awards on the Primetime Award Show.
George?
What's that, Matt?
Do we have a tambourine here?
No, we don't have a tambourine.
We don't have a tambourine?
No, just practice being a band coach.
Hit it!
Oh, and the show continues. Well,
Go.
The next category is for the most changes in hairstyles and wardrobe. And basically, it's won by the man of 1,000 hairstyles and 1,000 wardrobe changes, our very own staff member, Doug Locke.
Go! Hit it!
Who would ever think this guy would become Carrie Fisher's personal assistant, then go on to become vice president at Warner Brothers and completely screw over Looney Tunes fans? Is this legit? It's legit in the sense that George is just picking whatever he wanted to show clips of, yeah.
That Doug is man of 1,000 hairstyles. And we proved it right there. And
aren't you curious what the hell was going on in those photo shoots?
Award category is for the most unique application.
No, Jimmy Sturr is mid. His band is great. He's not that great, but I wouldn't put them in my... I probably wouldn't have Jimmy Sturr band in my top 5 on Primetime.
Of a food product. And that award goes to another staff member here on Primetime. He was practicing a little while ago to be a band coach. It's our very own Matt Lucier.
It's all around good.
It's all around your mouth.
Oh, good.
Yes, well, that proves right there that Matt has done more things with food products in public than we would ever think about doing in private. And hey, the next category is the private with food products in public than we would ever think about doing in private. And hey, the next category is the guests who have been the most
What did he mean by that?
Understand. You know, some guests have their various accents and trademarks. They have different mannerisms, ways of speaking. There's nothing wrong with that. Many people have different accents. It just sometimes makes the guest a little difficult to comprehend. And, well, there's a tie in this category.
The co-winners are wrestling legend Killer Kowalski and acupuncturist Yuvan Sun.
I'll go visit your cardiac the hospital and then tell me sorry. So you gotta be kidding. For what? His ear's gone? What's the... See guys jumping around, picking their noses, scratching their butts, and just making fools of themselves. That's what the people want. That's what draws the people pack the arenas. Then give it to them. The bottom line is money.
It's a very thin
Very
needle.
thin like hell. Shoe no breathing. See? That's why I know the much pain.
No blood is coming out.
No supposed to be.
See, now that wasn't all that bad.
Is coming out.
See? That's why I know the much pain.
No blood is coming out.
No supposed to be.
Not supposed to be.
See, now that wasn't all that bad, was it? And you know, the next category, it's for the most intoxicated guests, the most intoxicated guests who have ever appeared on the program. And this is a tie also. This is a multi-way tie. The winners of the category are the Blues Brothers and their fans, and the St. Patrick's Parade participants and their fans.
Give me a C! C!
Irish eyes are smiling, or it's like the morning spring.
Give me an P! No, C! 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 Everybody repeat after me. Here is a ding dong. Here is a ding dong.
I haven't had enough to drink yet.
Bugga, bugga, bugga. Bugga, bugga, bugga. Bugga, bugga, bugga. Bugga,
What's the name of it? Did ATF, have you tried to see if these guys are still around?
When Irish eyes are smiling.
Help me out, everybody. Come on. When Irish eyes are smiling.
Good to see Don the Rock Morocco.
Irish eyes are smiling. I'm not just a drunk trying to get attention. Peanut butter cracker. Peanut butter cracker. If you know what I mean, then you don't have to change the channel.
But when Irish eyes are smiling,
They'll take your beer away.
When these Irish eyes are smiling. No, I didn't mean to say that. I'm sorry, Mother.
But we Irish eyes ourselves on Sunday,
Especially on St.
Patrick's Day.
Give me 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey, you can count.
Hey, those people just like to have a lot of fun. Sometimes too much fun. Kids, if you're watching at home, very good reason not to drink. Don't drink at all, and don't drink and drive, but don't drink because, let's face
Are
it.
you listening, Bethadone?
You could someday turn out like some of those people. Not that there's anything wrong with that if that's what you want to turn out to be. Hey, we'll be back with more of the Primetime Awards, and we'll be giving things away and getting things for free right after this. Hi, folks. Are you wondering what you're going to do on New Year's
In
Eve?
the
Well, you don't have to go out
ghetto.
and spend a lot of money. No, you can stay right where you are, in front of the TV, in your recliners, on your couches, and join me at my palatial Florida State live poolside, and we're going to have a whole marathon of entertainment plus a spectacular countdown to midnight. Hey, and that's only a brief sample.
Look at the range of Doug as an actor. I mean, playing two completely distinct characters in the same PSA.
be a loser. Win the race. Stay smoke-free.
And we're gonna start with you know what.
We start with naked chicken.
Naked chicken.
How could you have nightmares about a nice guy like Brownie?
He's Brownie.
I got sick of that. 80% are 40 years and younger.
Oh, Danny boy!
We both have some characters that we've developed, but we haven't found a place to use them yet. We've got a good response from hundreds of people that said they're excellent.
The economy's getting better, which means there'll be less sawdust in the Big Mac. Yes, welcome back to the Big Primetime program. And, you know, over the last 8 years that we've been doing Primetime, we've had...
Well, you know what George would tell you, Corn Dog, if you want a pool, go get your own show. He's the comedian. He tells the jokes here.
Fun not only with food products, but with other items. Not food products exclusively, though. We like to get things for free, and we also like to give things away. So here's a segment we called the highlights of giving things and getting things for free. The key word is free. Well, you would like some help with your painting.
I would.
We have an able-bodied crewman.
Great. Bring him in.
Hi, Mr. Horsey. Would you like Dancing Doug to clean your stall?
See, today George would just demand a certain number of donos to have Doug clean out the horse shit.
Hey, give the cameraman a punch in the nose. Boom.
Ah! We have an official accordion strap just for you. You can add this to your accordion.
That is super.
Up to date, because we can't have the Polka Hall of Famer, the Polka Star, appearing on television anymore with tape on his accordion strap.
Thank you. That's real nice. I love it.
Just from us here on Prime. If I get another hat.
Oh, another hat? That's easy. For $14, we got a hat for you.
You see, on Prime Time, we don't exactly expect to pay for anything.
All right.
Perfect.
All right.
Here we go. On Prime Time, we don't exactly expect to pay for anything.
All right.
Here we go. It's the Springfield Falcons.
Pushing back your cuticles. And in step number 2.
Remember this lady? He calls her out talking about something, and he's talking about touching her leg, and she just pulls her dress up and lets him touch her leg.
Qualify, you get an official class of 95 mug.
Oh, dziękuję serdecznie.
This is the Heathen and Joey of Chicopee.
Na zdrowie.
Unofficial class of 95 Chicopee High mug.
Thank you very much.
Isn't that all worthwhile?
Are you giving something away today?
Thanks a lot, George, and come back again when you have something to give away.
I like things that are free.
Na zdrowie. We have a great truck that anyone that hits a hole-in-one wins. And we give it to you, and we even pay the excise tax for the first 3 years.
Oh, I'll take Eddie Martin.
You'll take Eddie Martin. Hey, we have a winner.
I think I'd have to go Mari's Dixieland.
There we go. An Eddie Martin album.
Does that explain the black eye? He keeps having all these eye injuries.
We have our winner.
Remember there was one candidate that George was not going to give any press to, and he blurred the signs of just the one person?
Best hat we've seen all day. You get your prize, a Victor Kraz album.
Oh, isn't that nice? Thank you very much. I'll play that tonight
Joey's
as
a
part of
lucky
my
boy.
election party. Thank you.
Is there free food at the party?
Yes, there is.
I'll be there.
Okay, fine. 34 Harvey Street.
He just gave his fucking address directly to George on the air.
I'll play that tonight as part of my election party. Thank you.
Is there free food at the party?
Yes, there is.
I'll be there.
Okay, fine. 34 Harvey Street.
And I guess now I can back up the van and we can go build a house.
Oh, Springfield Lumber. What a great segment that is. We learn all about the rise of the plywood palaces.
And this is your fatometer.
Well, what we do is we do a body fat analysis.
We're gonna test the body fat right now. We have Mr. Sausage.
And they're both for you. He's eating your sausage.
And that's not something you want to brag about. We have Mr. Sausage.
And they're both for you. He's eating your sausage.
And that's not something you want to brag about.
sausage.
And that's not something you want to brag about.
There you go. You can hang out in your office.
All right, would you like to try a sample of the butter cow?
Sure.
Great, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. It's very good.
The butter
This is actually a really great segment of just George flexing about all the free shit he got over the years.
cow.
What is that?
The butter cow.
It's all butter?
It's all butter, but they made this 500-pound cow out of butter. Well, it's not 500 pounds anymore. Would you like to try a sample?
A little one.
It's the butter cow. A little one.
I don't know. Is it? Thank you. I don't know.
It's
Thank
butter
you.
from the butter cow.
Full of calories?
Absolutely.
Oh, good thing I didn't eat it yet. Take a little bite. Ooh, it is butter. Yeah, it's good.
It's butter from the...
They're acting like it's gonna be some crazy thing they've never experienced before. It's fucking butter.
Butter cow.
Here, I'll take a sample.
Yeah, take a sample of the butter cow.
Delicious.
Oh, the house is for sale. I'll give you the box of junk for the house. An Eddie Martin album. He's dead now. So that makes it even more valuable. Wow. A microphone. This was once used by the famous Walt Solick and
Brian
see that dent there?
Danielson.
That's where he dropped it on his foot. Look at that.
How about you?
The famous Walt Solick and see that dent there? That's where he dropped it on his foot.
Or Brian James, the 80s actor.
Look at that.
How about you? See that? She'll
All right, what?
How about a Kennedy head now?
Oh, remember that
Mother-in-law
thing?
would kill me. How about you? See that? She'll
All right, what?
How about a Kennedy head now? No, my mother-in-law would kill me.
Trading the breast pump for a Kennedy head. Well, actually, if it was Ted Kennedy, we could.
Yeah, right. Ted Kennedy.
We could relate that.
Yeah.
We got to trade the breast pump.
For a time master, that's great.
There we go.
That's great.
We have the breast pump
Yes.
for the Thigh Master. It's another deal.
If it's free, I'll take it. I don't care what it is.
Well, this is free.
And this looks like the greatest pile of junk I've seen in one box.
Gee, look at this. All this is for free.
Would you like a bar of Lisa soap?
Sure.
We have the official.
Oh, here's Jeannie Wasung getting the bar of soap and then with the baby.
Lisa soap. The
okay.
official Lisa. You can't buy this in any store, I'll have you know.
Wow, that's really good.
Okay, are we invited in for snacks?
Come right in then. I made cookies today.
Cookies?
And Kool-Aid.
Cookies and Kool-Aid.
Cookies and Kool-Aid.
She babysits. Oh, then she has to deal with a lot of kids. Well, then you better give her 2 bars of official Lisa soap.
Oh, okay. She'll love it.
Well, I think maybe 1 bar for her, 1 for the kids. It's that much fun.
She always watches the kids. She loves them to run around naked and watch them.
We have our official Lisa soap. Aren't you honored?
Well, isn't this something, and you're giving this to me?
Bathe with it every day, and it'll be just like
I don't-
Lisa was there with you.
The problem is I don't bathe every day.
But
Lisa makes it at home, I think with her toes.
I see what you're saying, but I don't bathe every day. Give me another bar. This stuff is free, ain't it?
Wait a minute. You want another
Give me another bar. Free, ain't it? Russ the Jolly Jew.
bar of soap?
Another interview?
Another bar of soap?
Yeah, another bar of soap.
Do you know somebody else named Lisa?
Yes!
How many Lisas do you know?
About 8 of them. Bye, George. See you. Thanks again.
You know, some of our guests have enjoyed getting things for free even more than I do.
I know. Can you imagine?
And on with the Primetime Awards. The next category is Best Advice for a Political Candidate. And the award goes to Joe Wagner's father as he gave political advice to his son, Representative Joe Wagner. What would you like to see him change? His haircut.
When they're on the campaign trail, they tell stories by the pail.
There you go. That's solid political advice if there ever was solid political advice. He could be a presidential advisor. And the next category in the prime
It was never in the cards for guys like us, Anand. Born too late. Born too late to be invited into Jeannie Wasung's home for cookies and Kool-Aid.
Time Awards, it's the guest who takes the most pride in his job. And, well, the winner, there's only one winner for that. It's Chicopee Health Director, Richard Kendra.
Richard Kendra is my name, and public health is my game.
Dynamite. With that slogan, hey, he has to take pride in his work. Moving on, the next big category. You know, we're building up to the biggest categories right now.
George even drank root beer on screen, or on in his show first, even though this doesn't look like very good root beer.
Time Awards. The guest with the best political future and, well, this possibly could be the next president. And this award goes to Officer Bob Zagorowski.
I've been mentioned to run for president, but I just don't have time for that right now.
See that, kids watching at home? And all you people who know Officer Bob Zagorowski from the DARE program, you have to think big. You have to think positive. And stay off the drugs and...
Yep,
That'll be
Virginia.
Officer Bob's message. The next big category in the Primetime Award...
I mean, that's what I think is generally believed by the chat.
Well, it's the most creative use of homemade fashions. And that award can go to only one person. From the band High Society, it's Patty and her diamond-studded flip-top earrings. Oh, yeah. Fashionable. And the next category, we're moving this thing right along. We're building to that pinnacle. The best mechanical man impersonator. You've all seen the Mechanical Man on the program.
Oh, best mechanical man impersonator.
And he's also seen at the Big E every year. Well, we have a Mechanical Man Impersonator Award, and that award goes to, from the band Reflection, Dale. Now, didn't that look just like the Mechanical Man, Randy Burns? And that was Dale. He's just plain Dale, just like it's just plain Prince. Or maybe not so plain. The next category, moving right along here, is the guest who was the most annoyed by a crew member's appearance. And that award goes to Gary St. Jean as he talks about his dissatisfaction with Jeff Janik's basketball demonstration.
Yeah, I think that's the only thing they've won. Well, and Jeff Janik is in it as well.
He is unequivocally the worst basketball player I have ever seen. First, you show me him shooting air balls. Then you show me him trying to dunk on a 2-foot 1-inch hoop. And he fails at that. He better find another profession in life. It is not basketball.
I guess he told him. And the next category, we're moving right along here with
I will buy the VHS.
The Primetime Awards. The guest with the biggest balls. We went from basketball now to the...
Oh my God. Well, you know it's going to be the guy who restored those giant balls, and George dragged that interview out forever just because he wanted to keep saying balls.
Guest with the biggest balls. No, it's not what you're thinking at Halls. Next category, we're moving right along here with the Primetime Awards. The guest with the biggest balls. We went from basketball now to the guest with the biggest balls. No, it's not what you're thinking at home. The award goes to an accomplishment by Jerry Durand. Every time we drive by, we'll talk about your lighted balls atop the bridge. Exactly. How about that? You won't see that anywhere else. And the next category, moving right along, the big Primetime Awards. I know you can't wait for the final highlight award, or maybe for the final highlight award, because that'll be the end of the show. Then you can go off and watch MASH. The guest with the most optimistic outlook for Chicopee. And that award goes to, well, this is a tie also. It's Art Noons and Art Noons. I think it's junior, senior.
Until now, where we're bringing it to Chicopee.
Oh, this one is an all-timer. The Rise of Coffee interview.
And we're at Chicopee, we're trying to turn into New England's copycat.
So Chicopee will not only be the kielbasa capital of the world, but it will be the second coffee capital of the world.
That's correct, that's correct. And if we have our druthers, perhaps surpass Seattle in the future.
Well, they have a huge undertaking at hand.
If we have our druthers, Chicopee will pass Seattle in the future as the preeminent coffee destination, George.
And making Chicopee the coffee capital of the world. Could happen. And hey, we're up to now. It's the Primetime of the Year award. And there's one category left. The most exciting reaction to exciting moments right here on Primetime. And that exciting award goes to none other than the Crocodile Dundee of polka music, Ray Henry.
Wow.
See, Ray is really excited.
Wow.
Yes, there you have it. It's the Primetime Awards. And hey, that just about wraps up another big Primetime program. We'll see you next time. Thanks for watching. Good night, everybody.
What's with all the empty space? Oh, that's right. He closes with a performance. There's a anniversary episode that's technically the last episode, and that's when George actually like delivers the, this is the final episode, and then he unfortunately says the heartbreaking words, but it's not the end because we're gonna have prime time in Orlando, and that never came to pass. Dick Malikian, though. There's also a halfway through the show anniversary episode that's really got some crazy shit in it.
Wow. Call on New Year's Eve TV.
Decker bus.
And this is Clyde.
One working is
A symbol of power.
Na zdrowie. Byłem ci kopię na zdrowie.
One good thing about having pizza with me is you usually don't have to cut it.
Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal.
I'm saying she's on the second floor, but it was my first time.
A basket of cheese sticks.
No.
Hey, we have the lowest contract arson rate around.
Contract arson?
Wow.
Rugged Ronnie Garvin. I'm gonna grab a drink. I'll be right back. Oh, you found some Lisa soap? Yes, White Lando. Awesome. Are they still alive? A couple of nice gals dancing. Brownie McIntosh and Larry Seaman. Okay, hang on. Give me a second here. Let's watch this. It's only like 7 minutes long. And then we'll still do another episode. Well, okay, here we go.
Writer. His name is Brownie McIntosh. Today we're at
I'll be right back.
WHAV.net where we have a special guest. We always have special guests. This one here is a songwriter. His name is Brownie McIntosh. How you doing, Brownie?
I'm fine, Larry. How are you?
Good, good. Tell us a little bit about yourself.
Sure. I have been in the music business since I was 15. I've been a performing artist since then. I'm a little older than that now.
Okay.
And I started out with
You don't
bands.
look older.
Oh, thanks.
Oh my gosh, this was 16 years ago, ATF. Oh man, 16 years.
Started out playing with bands in nightclubs and everything, even before I was old enough to be in nightclubs.
Yeah.
And drifted into children's music when my son was born. I just found that the nightclub scene got old.
Yeah.
It was fun when you're in your 20s. But after that, it was a little harder to take. So when my son was born, I realized what I wanted to do with my music and began doing songs for children, positive songs of positive thought for kids and families.
I'd like to talk about a little bit of background on Rolling River, is it called?
Yes, Rolling River. It came to me one morning. I was living in Hampton, New Hampshire on the beach, and I took a walk along the beach, and in the ocean there was this current happening. It was an unusual current I could see in the water, and for some reason it looked like a little river within the ocean, and that's when the song hit me, and I went back up to the house and sat down and wrote the song. When I was done with the song...
Can you tell us the story behind Streamline Double-Decker Bus? And he's like, listen, I'll talk about anything here. I'm here to be honest with my fans and talk about my legacy, but the Julian Brownie years are just off the table.
I said to myself, this is a Kingston Trio song. I could feel it because that's where my roots are.
Yeah.
And the problem was, of course, convincing the Kingston Trio that it was a Kingston Trio song. I got a letter from George Grove, who is a member of the group, saying, I hope you remember me. Remember you? Of course I remember you. He said, we're interested in recording 5 of yours, or 1 or more of 5 songs of yours for an album project. Just all of a sudden the phone rang at 10 o'clock at night. It was George. He said, we recorded your song last night.
What's up, Randy? You remember Julian Brownie, right? ATF found this interview of Brownie from 16 years ago.
Santa Ana, California, in front of a live audience, and it blew the doors off the club. It's become a Kingston Trio song.
It blew the doors off the club? Really?
Off the chair.
Excellent.
The album was released about 10 months later. It's been with the trio ever since.
We'll be back in just a minute.
Well, did he ever return? No, he never returned, and his fate is still unlearned. He may ride forever 'neath the streets of Boston. He's the
Oh no, are we going to have to start watching Around Town with Larry Seaman?
man who never returned.
Your head, Tom Dooley, hang down your head and cry. Hang down your head, Tom Dooley, poor boy, you're bound to die.
Well, we're back. I'm Larry Seaman of Around Town, and of course, with me today is Brownie McIntosh, who's a songwriter, local songwriter, and right now with us also is another special guest, and he's on the telephone right now, and it's George Grove, who is.
Oh, I thought he was gonna say George. I thought he was gonna say George Dorunda.
How you doing, George?
Couldn't be better on this fine morning here in Las Vegas.
Where do you think folk music is going nowadays? Do you think there's a resurgence, or do you think it's dying art? How do you feel about that?
Folk music is something that has always been around and always will be around because every country through the history of the world has had their oral history. And folk music in America, the singing of folk songs and the writing of folk songs and the continuing writing and singing of folk songs seems to be part of that oral history. The popularity of folk songs as a concert is coming back into popularity again. It's cyclical. I think it's time again.
Well, that's great.
It's cyclical.
Yeah, going back to basics more or less. But the Kingston Trio made a name for themselves right at the start, and not just for their music or harmony, but also they always had this connection with the audience, which people have related to, like the Beatles to rock.
Who put all these bathroom tiles in here?
But I think that connection to the audience has really impressed people, and I think it's added to the dimension of not only Kingston Trio but folk music itself.
Well, in the old days, that X factor, that intangible thing that the Kingston Trio had with Bob Shane.
ATF, do you think Brownie got this interview because he could connect him with the guy from the Kingston Trio?
Nick Reynolds and Dave Guard, the founding members of the group. It was just that almost palpable aura that existed around the group.
Yeah.
The guys were singing songs that had been sung by other groups like the Weavers and the Barriers, and there were countless other groups that just didn't quite seep into the mainstream of public popularity. But the Kingston Trio, because they had those youthful, collegiate good looks and youthful, collegiate, insouciant attitude, seemed to be
Tremendous collegiate background.
That's what America was calling for at that time, in the late 50s. And today, we're all a little older, a little grayer, in my case, a little balder. but we approach the stage the same way. You can rehearse music, rehearse a show. You cannot rehearse having fun. You cannot rehearse genuinely loving and caring about your partner.
Boy, they're really short stacking old Brownie here.
On stage, both personally and musically.
Listen, Brownie, you need somebody who really wants to listen to you. That's me. I want to hear your stories, Brownie.
And then letting the music show the audience that same caring, not only to include the people on the stage, but inclusive of all the audience.
He's got very large. Oh, I think those are small print. I thought it was like written in giant font.
What do you like to play the most or best?
Well, it would sound almost self-serving with Brownie there in the studio.
Oh, that's true too.
But I tell you, that is one of our favorite songs to do. We do it almost every show. We try to rotate some of the songs around. From the old repertoire, I'd say Reverend Mr. Black.
Oh, really? How come?
Well, it was written by Billy Ed Wheeler, who is a good friend, and he wrote a lot of songs for the studio. But it's one of those story songs that has a little bit of the history of America. It talks about a circuit riding preacher, and it also talks about the moral high ground. You have to look inside yourself. You have to look inside yourself and find.
Look at this guy. What's his deal? Looks like he's having some health condition.
Grace and goodness.
And Greenback Dollar was always a favorite of mine as well.
And I don't give a damn about a greenback a dollar. Spend it fast as I can for a wailing song and a good guitar. The only things that I understand, oh boy, the only things that I understand.
And I'll see you, of course, around town.
Wow, Brownie literally got like 1 minute of time. Larry Seaman. All right, let's watch another prime time. All right, what's going to be in the cards this time? I don't even know which one I would pick for sure if I could pick any episode. Primetime number 31. Flying Condors, Entertainers, Calzones, Jimmy Sturr, and the Big E.
From the Big E, the Eastern States Exposition, it's Prime Time with George Dorunda. Tonight, Trevor Boswell of the Flying Condors will be sampling calzones. Five-time Grammy Award winner Jimmy Sturr and the Jimmy Sturr Band, and the Entertainers. So get ready for the most entertaining show on television. Yes, welcome to the program, ladies and gentlemen. I'm George Dorunda, and I'll be your host for the next half hour of wonderful televised entertainment. And hey, we're here at the Big E. We're having a great time. So let's start off the big program with Jimmy Sturr and the Jimmy Sturr Band performing When I Get to Heaven.
Remember, don't be careful what you say here. Yep, Mark Bro. Let me tell you something, Marshall.
I get to heaven, when I hit those golden gates, will I hear my favorite music? I don't even care who plays. Will they be playing polkas, or have they something up their sleeve? I want to hear my music, or I'll turn around and leave.
I don't understand. I've been literally nothing but extremely complimentary to Frank Urbanovich.
I don't care who's playing, I know I want to stay. If they're playing polkas, I know I want to say. I wish I knew about this when I was down below. I would
7 Emmys.
do the songs I used to know.
Don't say a word. Don't do it.
Will there be a jukebox when I hit those pearly gates?
No.
I cannot do without it.
I like how this guy thinks there's going to be polka in heaven. Give me a break.
Songs those polka greats. Please let me hear those polkas when they take me away. When I hear my polka music, I know I want to I get to heaven.
Nope.
When I hit
Nope.
those golden gates, will I hear my favorite music? I don't even care who plays.
Arriba!
Will they be playing polkas? Have they something up their sleeve? I want to hear my music, or I'll turn around and leave.
No, there's no polka in heaven. It's nothing but struggle sessions with God.
Yes, Jimmy Stir and the Jimmy Stir Band. But hey, don't go anywhere. When we come back, we're going to have Trevor Boswell of the Flying Condors.
When I first got my license,
Oh, I don't think so. Whoa, oh, that's awesome. Oh, man, that thing is so cool.
My next guest is a real swinger. No, it's not this young lady right here. It's Trevor Boswell.
Wow, George.
No. My next guest is a real swinger. No, it's not this young lady right here. It's Trevor Boswell of the Flying Condors. Yes, we're here at the Big E and with
Oh,
Trevor
boy.
of the Flying Condors. And Trevor, welcome to the big program.
The real Crocodile Dundee. Yeah, people tell me I look like Paul Hogan.
Thank you. And let me tell you, an amazing act. And is there special training that goes into this?
Initially, yes.
Do you have a gymnastic background?
No, absolutely not. We're actually from all walks of life, and each one chose trapeze as a career. My partners were born into the business, and I wasn't, but that didn't stop me. I was as clumsy as the next guy.
Really?
Yeah.
Almost as clumsy as me.
Well, not that clumsy, but.
and obviously there's special training and conditioning. You're not on the George diet.
No. The diet, we're talking about diet. Diet is, we're on a seafood diet. That means when you see food,
you eat it.
You eat it.
Well,
That's it.
I'm on the same diet. Maybe I'm qualified? No, not quite.
Dieting, there's no such thing as for us as a diet. You eat moderately.
Well, being on the road, you obviously can't plan a special diet anyway.
No, exactly. And so you just basically have to be self-disciplined and then watch what you eat. And we only eat basically one meal a day.
One meal a day?
This guy has to live off of, like, cheese sticks and cotton candy and whatever else they make at the carnival.
1 meal a day.
A large meal?
No. But basically...
He's like, listen, we're on a seafood diet. We seafood and we eat it. But seriously, George, we eat 1 meal a day.
It's like this. You're starting the day, you have whatever you have in the morning. You know, like something to drink, fruit juice or coffee, whatever you like. And something to nibble on to get you going, you know. Then you have your 3 shows, and it's very tough to fill up on a nice breakfast. I mean, my favorite is over easy eggs and pancakes and the whole 9 yards.
Oh, mine too.
But no, just...
not on a performing day.
Not on a performing day, exactly.
It's comb forward.
When we tear down and move on, it's straight to the truck stop and get a big breakfast.
You didn't see the In the Ghetto guy trying to hide his.
But I don't recommend.
He embraced
not
it.
during a 12-day run here at the Big E.
No, exactly. So every day will be very basic foodstuffs when you wake up in the morning, through all the 3 shows, and when we're finished, then we'll have a decent meal, and that means a decent meal, a salad, a full cooked meal. But there's no such thing as watching what you eat.
Now I'm curious, what did you do before you got into this? For a career.
For a career, well, I was a salesman. Can you believe that?
So you used to go in and do the 9 to 5. What kind of a salesman? What did you sell?
Well, I sold electrical parts and electronic components. That's a hobby of mine, and computers a hobby of mine. But I didn't like.
He went from computer sales to trapeze.
9 to 5. No, that's not my cup of tea.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. They're very mundane existence. You know, you wake up. And I
Oh,
feel
wow. Way to bury the regular working folk.
sorry for everybody else. I mean, everybody who has that kind of lifestyle. It's 9 to 5. Sorry.
Did you find it boring?
Yeah. They're very mundane existence. You know, you wake up, and I feel sorry for everybody else. I mean, everybody who has that
This is like Luke West's recent videos.
kind of lifestyle. That's not my cup of tea.
Did you find it boring?
Yeah. They're very mundane existence. You know, you wake up, and
Oh, yeah. Rees on Fawn or something like that. Or E-Fawns.
sorry for everybody else. I mean, everybody who has that kind of lifestyle. It's 9 to 5, right? 9 to 5, whatever. 9 to 6.
And you're calling, obviously, on the same clients, the same customers, day after day, week after week.
Yeah, and you don't get to meet people. The average person gets up, and if he's not on the road, I mean, he or she might meet one or two other people per month, per 2 weeks. That's why there are bars and singles and
people trying to meet other people. But you meet other people every day of the week.
Every day, at least 10, 20 people, different
You
people.
want me to quiz the chat?
No, you're a world traveler.
They won't play along with it, Bob.
Been all over the world.
Yeah. We just we're very lucky. We're very fortunate to have had a lot of success. We spent 10 years in Europe, and we won the coveted Clown Award in Monte Carlo. So
The what? The coveted what?
we've been around Europe, and we won the coveted Clown Award in Monte
The coveted Clown Award?
Carlo. We spent 10 years in Europe, and we won the coveted Clown Award in Monte Carlo.
I feel like he has posted fairly recently, but I haven't actually checked in on him.
So we've been around, yeah.
Have you performed for any dignitaries that we might recognize?
Sean Connery was there. David Niven was there.
Wow. All right, here you go, Bob. All right. Who do you think the next celebrity he's going to say was there? It's not going to be Sean Connery. It's not going to be David Niven. Who's it going to be? David Bowie? Clark Gable? Bugs Bunny? All right, here we go. We're going to find out. Get your final answers in. Not David Niven, not Sean Connery.
Cary Grant was there.
Oh man, come on, Cary Grant. How in the world would we ever guess that one? Cary Grant. Chuck Norris and Gary, can you imagine if you met this guy meeting Gary Busey? I think this guy definitely would be down for some coke. I feel like. Cary Grant, though, wow.
Her Grace, who's now dead, unfortunately.
Her dead Grace is there. Okay, who do you think can get one more celebrity out of this guy? It seems like he's really name dropping here. Who's going to be the last name? What's that comedian's name? Tim Allen, maybe? Who might? It's like in the 90s. Who would be a big Natasha Henstridge? Oh my God, Sammy Davis. Can you imagine if he says Dean Martin? What was Charles Trippy doing in the 90s? Oh my God, Don Knotts. If he says Don Knotts, I mean, that would be the ultimate.
The Prince of Monaco was there.
The Prince of Monaco, sorry. It seems like we might have one more. We might have one last chance here. Dr. Ruth. The Prince of Monaco. Imagine being out on a yacht in Monaco, a trad girl bouncing on your Southern Six. Heaven. Dr. Ruth. You think it's what, like a president? Which one? Bill Clinton? It's the 90s. Do you think this guy ever performed for the... He's obviously performed for the royal family of Monaco, but has he performed for a president? Carol Burnett. What about the guy that played Teabag on Prison Break? All right, here we go. Can we get one more celebrity?
Princess Stephanie.
He's just naming royalty now.
Princess Caroline. Telly Savalas was another one.
Oh no, Telly Savalas.
And I must say, a personal favorite, like
Paul Walker, Bob Brown, Dolly Parton.
I said, I mentioned him before. Personal favorite was Sean Connery. What a gentleman.
What a gentleman. When Ben was getting ready to debate Glenn Lawrence and the domestic violence thing, I sent him the clip of Sean Connery talking about slapping women. You probably heard me at the beginning, but if you didn't, here's a good quiz question is, George asks him what celebrity he looks like. And I already said it, so I spoiled it. But if you didn't hear me say it and you want to guess, I'll give a few seconds to guess. Telly Savalas, though, what a deep cut. Don Knotts would have been, like, can you imagine this guy meeting Don Knotts? A roaring Thunderbird? Oh my God. Be careful, Bob Brown. I got banned off of Twitch, remember, for besmirching Paul Walker. All right, here we go.
What a man.
Really? Now, is he as agile? Do you think he does some of his own stunts in the movies?
Sean Connery, I think at his day, I don't think at his heyday he did, because I think he was too important a man to lose. You know what I'm saying? That's why they are stuntmen. It's not the fact that they don't want to do it, or
Would you ever want to get into the stunt business?
No. The only thing I've been told is I look like Paul Hogan.
Oh,
so
there
the
you
guy
go.
came around and said, I could use you for a stunt. It would be an honor. It's not a, just because some people say I look like him. Do I look like him? Well, I don't know. It's not a, just because some people say I look like him.
What do you think? Paul Hogan, yay or nay? I would have said Paul Hogan as like, because I try to doppelganger everybody.
I look like him? Well, I don't know.
But it's nothing you would want to really...
Is that super crazy?
Gear your career towards. You're really happy doing this.
Yeah, exactly.
He's like, hey, listen, we want to make our costumes after Jushin Thunder Liger.
And I take my hat off to them. They're a unique breed, but only they suffer in silence.
Paul Hogan would kick his ass.
Falls, they take all the knocks, and nobody really appreciates them. They're not, they're not paid what they're worth.
And they don't get fan appreciation, where you're performing for a live audience.
Yeah, it's a different audience, a different medium. We perform in front of a live audience, and they're appreciative because...
George should be like, you're not the only one who's met royalty. Are you familiar with the Polish princess, Carolyn Lee?
Let's face it, I think in the heart of everybody would like to do something to be recognized. It's that little 5 minutes if you could stand in
I'm the host. I'll make the name dropping around here.
front and take the live audience, and they're appreciative because... let's face it, I think in the heart of everybody would like to do something to be recognized. It's that little 5 minutes if you could stand in front and take the applause and enjoy it, and have the confidence to say, well, what I'm going to do now, what I'm going to present to you, I'm doing it in the full capability, and I'm an authority, and that's it. And so those 5 minutes make the rest of the day.
Now in the act, obviously there's a lot of timing.
So this guy lives for the applause.
It's like in stunt work. Stunts are very
Pathetic.
well choreographed, and obviously when you're swinging back and forth, are you giving certain cues?
Yeah, all the time. And it's
are you the leader of the group?
Well, I hate to say that we're leader. We're a group. I mean, I do a lot of the talking, the negotiating, but that doesn't make me any specific leader as per se.
But within the act, are you calling the cues?
Yes, because I'm the one on the swing. I'm going to be the catcher. I'm the catcher. I'm going to be the one who's ultimately responsible to make that trick happen.
George is like, look, let's just cut to the chase. I've interviewed the photographers from the Nuremberg trials. That's better than the Prince of Monaco.
I mean, he's going to throw the trick. There's no doubt about it. And his credit deserves all of it. But when it comes to the time for the catch, if there's something wrong, it's up to me to correct it.
So you have to know that 3/4 of your way in a downswing, you have to give the cue for whatever maneuver.
Exactly. And if he doesn't respond, or if he's slow, or if we have some wind, I have to make up the difference. So when we do come in and make the catch.
Okay, so not only does this guy have to do all the negotiating, all the talking, he's got to come up with the routines, he gives the signals, and then inevitably when the other performers let him down and don't hold up their end, it's up to him to, you know, go that extra mile and make up the difference. This guy is really something.
The adjustments already have been made.
So you really have to be always thinking.
Always, yeah. That's why when they say don't drink and drive, it's the same thing with flying.
Well, you don't want to drink and fly, obviously. It's far too technical. And after...
He's like, I've had cookies and Kool-Aid at Jeannie Wasung's house. And he just like lowers his head and walks away, defeated male.
Day or even a series of days of long shows, are there those aches and pains? Does it put a strain on any part of your body?
Yeah.
Is it tougher on the arms or on the legs, or do you go home some nights and just have aches all over the place?
The hands, I think hands and arms, shoulders, and all there again. It all depends on how you've conditioned yourself and how you've taken care of your body. You know, it's. I mean, I'm not a youngster anymore, but you have to have that conditioning. But you've also had to spend some time taking care of your body through the years. The worst thing are the hands. I mean, the calluses underneath the calluses, beneath they rip and tear, and that's. And
Hito Rick reference, the ripping and the tearing, the ripping and the tearing.
You've torn muscles, and
I'm tearing a ligament right now here attached to one of the bone. I can feel it.
Do you go to the gym if you ever have an off
Monaco.
season and work out on a
When you say it like Monaco, it sounds like it's a gas station.
regular basis?
When we do, we look really peculiar because we never play with weights. As most guys go to the gym and they'll play with weights and they'll measure themselves. And for
Do you
us,
like how
for
he's
me,
dismissing all of anybody who's like, you know, is into lifting by saying that he's not even like, listen, these guys get in there and bust their ass, but that's not conducive to what I do. Instead, he's like, oh yeah, you see all these other men, they just play with weights.
especially the definition is not come through weights. It's come through more of a.
Is it an overall conditioning?
Yes.
As opposed to just weight training alone?
And this is the guy that does all their talking.
Exactly. Well, weights are something we try and avoid. The word I was looking for is isometrics. In other words, you work one muscle against the other one.
You have that ligament strength as opposed to that bodybuilding type strength.
Exactly. And the problem with weights is it makes your muscles hard. You know, when a guy shows off his bicep, you can't push your finger into it. Mine, you can push it all the way through to the bone because they're really supple.
You can push your thumb all the way through this guy's arm to the bone because his muscles are supple. Is that real?
And that's the success to not getting hurt.
So it's strength, but it's strength in a different way.
Completely, in a supple way, in a subtle, supple way. And it's not that bulk.
In a subtle, supple way.
Hard brute force that a lot of guys have. They're just pumping iron and they're really strong. But I'll tell you what, if somebody inflicts if somebody like a flyer, somebody like a flyer hits me somewhere, my muscles give. Those muscles break.
This is the most bizarre shit. This guy, George, is doing perfect interviewer tactics of being like, okay, I've got a guy here who's just going to go on and just let him go and see what the fuck he says. This is bizarre.
During the act, I noticed...
I don't remember him talking about subtle, supple muscles and that he can, like, his body can absorb all these impacts because he's so supple.
You work with a net. Do you always work with a net?
Yeah, that's basically one of the reasons why we're still here, I guess. Even though
I'm not sure, Bob Brown, the only muscle or like lifting gym bro content I used to watch was like, remember Big Lenny?
No, even though the net in itself can be dangerous. If you don't land correctly, you can
So you can be a daredevil, but be a safe daredevil.
Yes, it only looks like people are taking chances. We're not taking chances up there.
Well, everything is calculated.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
And there are near misses, as we saw in this show. Have you ever been hurt or injured seriously?
We've had a couple of collisions, him against myself.
Luckily, my subtle, supple muscles allowed me to absorb this because they gave. My entire body turned to gelatin.
I almost broke my neck in the net once, just misjudging.
Wow.
Tired, overworked, and people say, overworked? You only work 10 minutes a day. Well...
Subtle, supple.
Try and do this same 10 minutes.
Yeah, and it is. It's well, we've done. Sometimes they press us to do 4 or 5 shows a day, and that's when you start losing it. And it's not the one day. You can be doing that 6-7 days in a row, and suddenly just it gets routine.
It's routine, and then there's also that level of burnout after a while, I'm sure.
Yes, absolutely. So if you don't pay,
I would think that'd be the really. Like, once you get locked in, I just feel like you could reach a certain, like, zen calm of, like, muscle memory that you just forget how to do everything in the moment. Like, does that make sense or no? I just feel like this sometimes if you say a word over and over again, like, it starts to not make sense. I feel like that would happen, like, with that muscle memory. You would eventually feel so comfortable and you would be so on autopilot that, like, if you ever had to shift into manual mode, like, you would fuck it up for sure.
100%. If you're not 100% with it, you shouldn't do it.
His neck was supple.
Is overconfidence a problem sometimes?
No.
In wrestling, I think they train you to beef up your neck muscles to help you with the bumps.
Confidence, never. No, we're always aware of the downfalls.
No pun intended.
No pun intended.
Well, Trevor, it certainly has been interesting and entertaining to have you on the big program, and I hope to have you back sometime.
It could be a drug thing because I do feel like sometimes I go into like a quote-unquote, like I'm operating on manual, you know what I mean? So maybe that's just a drug thing, though.
Soon.
It's great to be here. Thank you very much, and we appreciate it. We're having a lot of fun, and I hope everybody else coming around does too.
And where are you heading from the Big E?
South.
South for the wintertime.
South.
I wish I could too.
We're going south, and we'll be spending another month on the road in the south.
He does end up going south, but I think he moves back up, right? He doesn't stay in Florida forever. Where was his property at with all the trees?
And then it's home to Florida.
Well, thanks again. It's been fun and entertaining.
Thank you.
Yes, we're here at the Big E, and this is Krista. Hi. Are you enjoying the fair?
Yes.
Well, I'll tell you what. If I buy you this tractor, will you promise to come over and cut my lawn every day?
Yes.
Really? Hey,
look at this old guy. He's like, who's this creep talking to this little girl?
And cut my lawn every day?
Man, look at him. Look at this look on his face.
Yes.
Really? Hey, we've got to go away for a few seconds, but stick around. The fun continues.
Oh, yes.
To compete, you've got to be strong. To win, you've got to be
Oh, remember I told you I was like lightly trolling on Quirky Love Rosie's stream the other night? The A-loggers are now to that stream, so hopefully the next set of videos I'll get a review from one of the A-loggers.
Maybe you can be one of us, the few, the proud, the Marines.
Jay Leno.
Yes, we're here at the Big E. Yes, we're here at the Big E, and I think I found a couple of lost souls, lost people. And who do we have here?
That's Mary.
No wonder you're lost. You can't even remember your name.
Melissa.
Melissa and the unknown soldier. Hey, and you know, people always ask me, George, why exactly are you in show business? And I always answer them honestly, from the heart, the free food. And speaking of which, I'm ready for some calzones. Yes, here we are back again at the Biggie, doing what I do best, sampling food. And we're here with Sharon and Ron from Riga Bello's legendary fried dough. And I understand today we have calzones.
Yes,
Right.
we do.
Now, how did you get into calzones from fried dough?
It's a recipe from her mother back in Italy, from Penny's mother, the owner. And she brought it over from Italy, and we just started doing it here one year, and it was such a big success that we had to come back.
Yeah, fried dough started first originally, though.
Right, we started with fried dough.
Right.
And it's handed
Fried
down
dough.
from generation to generation. This
Free, I think.
Family recipe.
Right.
It's a world famous family recipe.
That's right.
Well, we try to keep it secret. The recipe's not famous.
I mean, is it locked in a safe or what?
Taste. What?
Is the recipe locked in a safe?
Yeah, I think so. Armed guards, 24 hours a day.
Oh, that's the only way to keep it secure. Now I remember this was the one of the original fried dough operations in the area. You used to park with your little trailer, sometimes even on the streets of Holyoke.
Right. And Hoyokai football games, like about 20 years ago.
Were you involved in this 20 years ago?
When I was, I think I was, what was I, 9? I think I started doing the sugar tables when I was 9 years old.
And you started when you were 3?
No, I only started about 5 years ago, actually. So.
And what is your job? Is there any special preparation to making the perfect calzone?
Oh, man. A lot of practice, definitely. Practice helps a lot.
You gotta love your zone before you make it, you know?
Love your zone before you make it.
Love your zone?
Yep, that's all you gotta do.
Is that the saying of the business?
Sort of. You gotta have a lot of pride.
Our saying is we're pros at making doughs.
Yeah,
that's our motto.
Pros at making doughs.
Right.
And what do you roll the dough out
I'm the host. Leave the jokes to me.
first and then fill it?
Yeah, you stretch it out like a fried dough. We have 4 different kinds of fillings that go inside, and it's sealed up, just like an inside-out pizza.
Or fold it, a pizza omelet.
Kind of like, yeah.
Exactly.
Is that a good description? Okay, if you use that, I want 10%.
Okay, that's a deal.
The pizza omelet. Well, since it's undoubtedly delicious, do you think I could sample one? Because, of course, being a food expert, once I put my stamp of approval on it, your business is going to skyrocket.
Oh, really? Great, definitely. We gotta see.
All right. Do you guys want to do a? I gotta take a break in a little bit. But do you want to do a bonus and watch a segment from the Lee Joel Fireman Christmas special?
Sample.
Well,
right
let's
here
see.
for
Where's our sample?
Right here.
Oh, that's a beauty.
Oh, thank you for the ramen bowl, Bob Brown. Ramen bowl? Thank you, man. I appreciate that. That'll go right to the dispensary fund.
So this is what the perfect pizza omelet or calzone looks like, right?
Yep.
And this variety is?
Sausage, peppers, and cheese.
One of my favorites. Here, would you like to host for a while?
Sure.
Host for a couple of minutes.
That was a good one.
Look at that.
Yeah, look at all that
Look at
cheese.
that cheese.
Do you notice that? Warner Brothers, 11 more primetime episodes. I can't watch 11 more primetime episodes.
That was a good one.
Look at that.
Yeah, look at all that
Look
cheese.
at that cheese.
Well, I'll tell you, do you get the stamp of approval? Let me say that you do make better calzones than you make talk show hosts.
Wow.
Oh, thanks a lot.
I didn't say talk show guests, I said talk show hosts. That's why I'm the host. I am the food expert. Yes, my stamp of approval, they are disgustingly fabulous.
Oh yeah, I remember that. He had that run where everything was disgustingly good or disgustingly delicious.
Thanks for being here on the big program.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And I guess we'll have to have you back again.
Sure.
Next time we want more
Anytime.
calzones.
Great.
See, you can have a banquet right here at the Biggie, and we're here, Amazing Air Plants with Marie. Tell me, what are amazing air plants, and why are they amazing?
They're amazing because they don't need any soil or dirt to grow. You just soak them once every 3 weeks for about 2 hours, and they'll blossom a couple of times a year, and they're guaranteed to grow.
Labor-free plants.
Exactly. If you have a purple thumb, you can grow these. And they're cheap, too, and they're really nice. That's it. You could do it.
I could do it. Hey, we'll be right back with the entertainers.
Remember when he promised us he was going to grow the world's largest pumpkin, and then we never heard anything else about it?
agents to look what we are about us.
Yes, we're here in Vermont. Ha ha! No, not really. We're here at the Biggie at the Vermont building. And what could be more appropriate to finish off the big program than the best band ever to perform on prime time? Yes, it's the Entertainers.
I wanna be around to pick up the pieces when somebody breaks your heart. Somebody twice as smart as I.
Entertainers may be the most chill band of all time.
Somebody who would swear to be true like you used to do to me, and leave you to learn that misery loves company. Wait and see.
Oh, there was his sign. I was too slow. Oh yeah, I forgot I could just... Yeah, there we go. There's his sign. George Dorunda and the Entertainers. I wonder if... Yeah, that's got to be that guy, right? That made the sign guy.
Loves company. Wait and see. I mean, I wanna be around to see how he...
I don't really understand the physics of it. I don't really understand his hair in this era.
Does it when he breaks your heart to bits? Let's see if that puzzle fits. So fine. And that's when I'll discover that revenge is sweet. When I sit there applauding from the front row seat, when somebody breaks your heart like you broke mine. Play it, Joe.
Here we go. It's just so relaxing.
I wanna be around to see how he does it when he breaks your heart to bits. Let's see if that puzzle fits. So fine.
Why would Bert have one in him? I think it's funny that we have a Bert emoji. I forget, though, how into that season I was. He doesn't seem crazy about letting this guy have a solo. True, he wants the spotlight.
When that's when I'll discover that revenge is sweet. When I sit there applauding from the front row seat. When somebody breaks your heart like you broke mine. When somebody...
Dorunda will win one, or Bert will win one. I don't know that Bert will ever go into the Hall of Fame, but I think there are some Bert moments. Bert versus Frank Hassel might go in at some point.
breaks your heart like you broke mine.
Yes, we're here at the Biggie with Joey. And Joey, aren't the Entertainers positively the best band ever to appear on primetime?
Young Joey.
Yes. See, I was right. Hey, the telecast is
Ain't that right, Joey?
over. Good night, everybody.
Fish Tank season 2, I would, but I feel like a lot of people I feel like it was everybody was always real tense during Fish Tank. Because we watched season 1 and season 3. I would like, and we started season 4, but then the vibes weren't there. But I would like to do season 2, yeah. Was Bert the best contestant ever? Probably the most overall entertaining, yeah. I would have to say so. I really, though, liked, what the fuck was the guy's name? Remember the homeless guy that they brought in? And he was like a smoker, and Frank kept fucking with his cigarettes and stuff. That guy was really funny. Him and Bert had a great scene together. But I feel season 2, I understand why people felt that way about season 4. I completely got how people were feeling about it. But season 2 is more, I don't want to say cerebral, but it's much more, there's a lot more going on than there was in season 4, which was just kind of like almost like a sideshow situation. Oh yeah, Alex B. Oh my God, that guy was ridiculous. Remember his wife came in? Oh, you did, Bob Brown? How was it? I saw it in my algorithm. Doesn't season 2 actually have like official episodes? I think we normally watch it through that one guy. What's his name? Shoot. The fish Cucumber Feet. We usually watch the Cucumber Feet edits. And then somebody called Bert impersonating Alex too. I remember we were so into it, we actually we were waiting on new episodes, and I tried to time it so that he would upload the next one like before that stream ended.
You can save makes a difference, or the amount your whole neighborhood can save.
All right, let's do this, okay? Let's watch a segment from the Christmas special. Then we can just watch Prime Time for the rest of the day. But I want to watch one segment from the Christmas special.
Or even your whole town. But when you see how much gas America can save every day, when we all drive just 5 miles per hour slower, it's easy to see how the little bit you can do makes a lot of difference. President Bush hopes you'll do your part. Drive smart.
You know, Piggy, everybody's trying to save energy.
Reduce edibles today.
Risk of cancer.
All right, hang on. And everybody in the chat hated Symbol. I think Humble King had some real problems with Symbol. Or no, South to West did. Okay, here we go. Bear with me. Now, I don't know for sure where in the Christmas special this is. It's just a random segment from it, but it's from the Sam Lasante show Christmas special.
It's time now for the award-winning #1 local talk show in Northeast Pennsylvania, The Sam Lassant Show. Now here's your host, Sam Lassant.
Well, it's the most wonderful time of the year, part 2, Sam Lassant Christmas Show.
Part 2.
We have another great show for you today. A person that you're going to really enjoy. His name is Lee Joel Fireman. You be the judge.
Christmas without you, I'll be so blue. Just thinking about you. Decorations of red on a green Christmas tree. Won't be the same. Hey, hey, oh, not here with them. And the windows blue.
You gotta get into the season of it, Rome Chat. That's certain.
Maybe when those blue heartaches, when they start hurting. He'll be doing all right with your Christmas wine. But I have a blue.
I think ATF Media is drastically underestimating how difficult it is to get onto the Sam Lassant Show.
With all this Christmas music for you. We got some stuff here. I think we'll do. Yes. Oh, thank you. Thank you. There's almost got a song called The Wonder. Hello, how are you?
Hello, how are you?
When no one else can understand me, when everything I do is wrong, you give me hope and consolation.
Hold on, let me get. I don't like this song.
I'd like to do this next song. There must be lights burning brighter somewhere.
There must be.
Got to be birds flying higher in the sky, more blue. If I can dream of a better land where all my brothers walk hand in hand, tell me why, oh why can't my dream come true? Oh, why? There must be peace and understanding.
Also, I don't know if you'll be able to get a better shot of it in this, but this Christmas special takes place like inside of a strip mall, like shopping plaza. There's like like if you go over this way, there's like a vape shop.
It's gonna blow away the doubt and the fear.
If I can dream of a better land where all my brothers walk hand in hand, tell me why. Oh, why can't my dream come true? We're lost in a cloud, there's trouble with pain. We're trapped in a world that's suffering with the law and the man.
Man.
There's no strength to dream. He can redeem his soul in life. Deep in my heart.
See, there's the vape shop.
Still I am sure the answer. If you would only love me like you used to do, babe.
You want more emotion, G? Thanks. You got it, buddy.
We had love, love, love you on fire every day, don't. So don't take it away, because you gon' listen to me talking to ya. Bring back that
Woo!
love and feel.
God damn.
Oh, that love and feel. Bring back that love and feel. And now it's gone, gone. And I can't go home.
Man. You wanted more emotion. You asked for this.
In the heat of the desert,
Oh my gosh.
child is born in the gate.
Oh no, here it is live. Oh, Sam Lassana.
Welcome back to the Sam Lassana Show, folks. Remember, 24/7, SSPTV.com or a YouTube channel. We'll be more than happy to answer any of your questions. My email, sam@ssptv.com. All right, we're going to end the show with Lee. Thanks for joining us.
As the snow glides on a cold and gray Chicago morning, another little baby child is born in the ghetto. And his mama cries, 'cause if there's one thing she don't need is another hungry mouth to feed in the ghetto.
I thought he sang one more after this. That can't be the last song.
He sleeps in heavenly peace. Saturday night. The angels ring. Dark sky lit so bright. Gave us all hope for the new. And they sang.
We can watch more of the Sam Lassana Show sometimes too. He has like sit down guests and other. He's only one of the Christmas performers.
And they sang. Christ the Savior is born. he sleeps in heavenly peace. Silent night.
You mean like on The Voice? Turn his chair around? Wait, I thought he was leaving. Didn't he say goodbye?
My way.
Oh no, my way. You gotta be shitting me.
And now the end is near, and so I fade the final curtain. My friend, say it clear, state my case, of which I'm certain. I live life is full, I have believed in every byway more. It's more than this, I did it my way. Regrets, I've had a few, but then again, too few to mention. I did what I had to do, saw it through without exception. My plan, each charted course, each careful step on the byway, more than this. I did it my way. Yes, there were times I still knew.
Turning up the volume.
Well, it all that I can chew. Yes, through it all.
Oh my God.
I faced it all. And I did it my way. Love.
Oh, look at that.
Laughed and cried. Had my fill, my share of losing. And now, tears subside. Find it all.
Okay, here you go, Bob Brown. Here's another one. Okay, will he play it cool and keep it low key and make sure he stays in tune and hit the notes? Or do you think he's going to let his heart win and he's just going to really go for it? I'll give you a Luna star to decide.
To think I did all that, and then say, got in a shy way, no, not me, did it my way. Oh, what is a man? What has he got?
Let's fucking go, dude.
And not himself, any as not to say the word.
Oh my.
He truly feels, and not the word won't be. The record shows I faced the blow and did it my way. The record shows I faced the blow.
Yes, did you see that?
I faced the blow.
Hell yeah.
The record shows I faced the blow.
Yes. Fuck. Yes. Jesus Christ. What a performance. Like, holy shit. What else could we ask of him that he didn't give us in that performance? I'm in tears. I'm crying here. Special thanks. Oh my gosh. Okay, give me a second. I'll take us back to prime time. See, it was worth it, right? Oh my god. That was insane. All right, here we go. Oh man, I don't want you guys to see me crying. That was outrageous. Holy shit. All right, here we go. Random. Oh, Primetime 88, which I don't think we saw that one. We saw a similar one, but didn't that have Taste Plus Plus, or is this the same one that we watched? I might need outside advice. Did we see episode 88? I think we might have seen 88 earlier, but I could be wrong. Yeah, we saw this one, right? Yeah, okay. Let me try again. I gotta reload over again. Sorry. There we go. We've only got well, there was a bunch of Matt's time killers, but I think we definitely saw the like Taste Plus Plus episode. Man, I can't believe what I just witnessed. All right, here we go. Oh, here we go. Primetime 81. All right. Richard Kendra and Jolly Joe Cazole. I'll be right back.
From high atop the mountains where the Almighty is doing his little nickel-dime TV show, it's Prime Time with George Dorunda. Tonight, Chicopee Health Director Richard Kendra. Plus, watch out, Carolyn Lee, it's Central Florida's greatest entertainer, Jolly Joe Cazole. So get ready for the most entertaining show in the universe!
Hi, I'm George Dorunda, and welcome to Primetime. And what a great show we have for you this evening. Well, let's just get going. My first guest is the most famous health director in the country. Yes, live from the Sally Jesse Raphael show, or direct from, whichever the case may be, it's Chicopee Health Director Richard Kendra. Well, Richie.
George.
Welcome to Primetime. Welcome back. The most famous health director in the entire country.
I don't know about that, George, but it's a pleasure being here.
We have never seen another health director on the Sally Jesse Raphael show.
Not yet. I'm sure there'll be one.
Or what's next for you, maybe David Letterman?
I'd like that. I'd like that.
Well, we're here today, and we're going to...
I've covered him before. I think I did a deep dive on him. Or it might have been a shared stream.
Talk about Chicopee's tobacco education program, which we've received a grant, and we're doing some
from the
advertising.
State legislature. We're very happy to get that grant. We've been criticized a little bit lately.
Nickel dime show.
The fact that we've got some good public service announcements out that are showing the hazards of smoking to teenagers, and some people felt that because we rescinded the no smoking regulation in restaurants, that we were being kind of foolish to have these PSAs. Well, I certainly don't think it's foolish.
Well, the target audience that we want to reach is the youth anyway. We want to reach the young people. You have to hit the kids before they even start, if possible.
This teenage addiction to tobacco, this is what this whole program is directed toward.
Look how stressed he is about cigarettes. Imagine if Richard Kendra had to contend with nicotine vapes.
We've got the tank back there as I think, a symbol of power. We're going to use the power of education to get to our youth here in Chicopee and throughout the state to show them the hazards of smoking. I think the public service announcements that we have out already, which you can attest to, you're a producer, we've got a good response from hundreds of people that said they're excellent. I feel the same way.
Well, the first group we produced utilizing a series of school kids. We used some of the Dare age kids, the grade school kids from Chicopee, some kids from Bellamy. They were outstanding performers.
Yes.
And a group of high school students.
All local children who were involved in that type of activity.
It is kind of an odd choice. Maybe he just doesn't care, and it bent that way naturally.
May be smoking, or they may not be smoking, but we're certainly going to try to show them why they shouldn't be smoking.
And that only scratches the tip of the iceberg. We have another spot out there which we call Blast, where one of our friends, Freddie Chiquette, gets blasted with a fire extinguisher.
Very good public service announcement. Very good.
And we even call out the entire fire department.
It really adds production value, Bob Brown.
The Chicopee Fire Department.
The Chicopee Fire Department.
The Thorpes understand, like Dorunda did, the importance of backdrops and scenery.
Well, that's the thing. We've had great community cooperation throughout the production of these spots, and I think we are getting a positive message across. And you can have all the regulations you want. Regulations can be overturned, and I think we can all agree on that. It's happened. However, education is permanent. And if you can convince the kids at a young age, that's what counts.
Well, that's the purpose of these public service announcements. I think that's what we're trying to get. We're trying to get that point across, that it's hazardous to your health. I think there were a few misconceptions when we had the public hearing on the restaurant regulation that was rescinded. The press is certainly biased. We had a 2-hour hearing discussing the reasons why the ordinance should be rescinded or kept in place.
Well, George might support like programs to keep kids from smoking, but certainly George couldn't support the idea that you can't, like, that you should lose the choice whether or not you can smoke in a restaurant.
And Dr. Ferris, our chairman, at the beginning of that meeting, told everyone that was present that they would be allowed to speak and voice their opinion and how they felt about the regulation. He also stated at the beginning of that meeting that he was certainly against smoking. It's hazardous to your health. And he said that he would like order maintained during that hearing, and if order wasn't maintained, you would be asked to leave. The meeting progressed fairly well, and at one point, a group of Tobacco Coalition people got boisterous and loud. Dr. Ferris had warned them previously.
Harvey Freeberg.
At that point said that if you don't control yourself, you're going to have to get out. The press picked that one 10-second shot and depicted it as though Dr. Ferris was talking to the entire group and that he was...
Basically he told them to keep quiet or get out, and that's what the press grabbed. And
at one point, they didn't pick up any of the other conversation where people were giving their opinion about smoking and how they felt about it.
There were a lot of intelligent comments. I listened to the tape just a couple of days ago from that meeting, and there were a lot of intelligent comments, both pro and con.
Can we still access those tapes?
And the press, of course, most of the media and the press, not only in this area, but throughout the country, they're looking for those 5-second sound bites. They're looking for the scandal.
Yes.
And sometimes they create scandal by taking something out of context.
And taking that statement out of context for the average person watching this on television made it look as though that he was dictating to the group that was there on how the meeting should be conducted, and that certainly wasn't true.
Now, at the beginning of the meeting, when I listened to the tape, he said everyone would have 2 minutes to speak. And throughout the meeting, whether you were for or against, when your 2-minute time limit was up, he didn't just cut them off. He asked the person if they could please reach a conclusion and wrap up.
Everyone that was there was allowed.
Well, that's that's actually really professional. A lot of places would not do that. Like once your time is up, like your time would be up. So that is pretty nice, especially it sounds like it was a busy meeting to let everybody kind of wrap up.
More than 2 minutes. They weren't restricted at all. They were given the opportunity to make their statement, and when they've completed it, he went on to the next person.
But really I know when there was the boisterous comments and some rounds of applause, that's where he said he wanted to keep the noise down and keep the meeting orderly. And
he was insulted at that meeting, and that wasn't necessary. Dr. Ferris, I've known for 40 years. He's a upstanding, excellent physician, and he's a dedicated public servant. And for someone to say that was disgusting, and it was someone from the Tobacco Coalition. And if I had been that person, that was me, if I had been Dr. Ferris, I would have sued that lady to no end. And he just disregarded it. He said, well, she's stupid, so just let it go.
Well, you can't make accusations without proof. You have to stick to the facts.
This is a great interview for a guy that's like in a pretty prominent position as health inspector.
It was a statement that had no foundation.
Because you
in fact.
can't have your way, you shouldn't go out and insult people. You know, things will come around. The public is given their opportunity. I think this issue will be put on a ballot this September, and it'll give us a better indication of how the general public feels about having a restaurant regulation.
And perhaps including other establishments in the regulation.
Originally that regulation should have included bar rooms, bingos, restaurants, any public place where people are gathering either for entertainment purposes or eating purposes or just plain social purposes, that they should be allowed the privilege of not having to smell smoke. But I think it should be done so that it's not discriminating and everybody is included in the regulation. I think the reasoning that the doctor and the other commissioner, Richard
Okay, so it sounds like some of the businesses were getting upset because there was this no smoking ordinance in restaurants, but apparently it didn't cover, like the wording didn't explicitly spell out that it covered, you know, more like bars, bingo halls, all that kind of stuff. So those business owners probably thought that like they were, you know, getting fucked over. New Love Left Me Forever song, nice.
Used in rescinding that ordinance was that bingos and bar rooms weren't included, and people smoke and drink at the bingos and bar rooms.
And many bingos are held on school property, and you're not supposed to smoke on school property.
Positively. But they say that it gets political. Well, I don't see what's more political than getting involved in something like that when you've got bingos in schools and they are smoking in those bingos. And you've got bar rooms, they've been smoking in
He's
bar
like,
rooms.
listen, XPW is running shows. This was, what was 82? Episode 82 probably would have been like 96, right? Ish. So we were only 4 years away from XPW TV.
Since the existence of bar rooms, I'm sure in the good old Wild West days they were doing it.
Back in the days of cowboys and Indians or tanks.
Or tanks, and they're still doing it today. And maybe we can arrive at some equitable decision where people will be given the opportunity to have an area to smoke in where it's economically feasible for that owner to provide this.
And still provide a safe area for non-smokers.
The solution to the whole problem, George, I think, is if the state legislature passed the statewide regulation prohibiting prohibiting smoking in restaurants and whatever institutions or establishments that they felt was necessary. It would save the local communities, the towns and cities, from getting into the predicaments that we get into now of trying, especially to enforce these regulations when we do pass them. So
well, perhaps that's somewhere down the road.
I think so, but right now I think the important thing is that we want to educate our youth, our teenagers, to the hazards of tobacco smoking, and I think that the PSAs that we're putting out we're on the right track. We're doing the right thing.
Well, we are getting some great exposure.
A lot of people are seeing that PSA of the guy getting sprayed with the fire extinguisher and really rethinking cigarettes.
Right now, as of this taping, and I don't have numbers back from all of the stations that the PSAs have been distributed to, but we are in excess of 345 airings per week.
That's great.
And I just heard from one station out in Boston, Channel 56, and I understand one of our spots is airing quite frequently, as often as at the rate of 2 or 3 times per hour.
Wow.
So, we're getting some great exposure, and the idea is a good, positive, healthy message. And
rather than just
there are one statistic is there are fewer people smoking today than ever in the history since smoking began, and that is not because of regulation. That is because of education. People are more aware of the hazards of smoking, and I think if we can continue along that successful path, we'll have an award-winning program.
I think the program that we're conducting, where we're giving graphic displays of how tobacco can...
Whoa. Graphic displays? Really, Rich?
Cause severe injury. We've had a lady with an oxygen tank and another man who's had a lung problem. And these are depicted graphically on television, and the kids can relate to this and see what happens if you smoke. It's going to make you sick. Rather than passing out pamphlets to kids at school saying don't smoke or...
Well, you know how long a pamphlet lasts in the hands of
as long as it takes to probably
teenager.
make a paper airplane and shoot it to the wastebasket. That's the way I feel about that type of advertising. I think our
That's
program is
awesome.
going to be a lot more effective than that type of probably
Teenager.
make a paper airplane and shoot it to the wastebasket. That's the way I feel about that type of advertising. I think our program is going to be a lot more effective than...
we're trying to hit the kids where their attention span is, and that is on
television.
MTV and all of the other television stations.
That's
MTV.
what's been controlling this country since it's been in existence, the television set. And it's too bad, but if we have to use that as a media to get to them, then that's
Well, it's not too bad. That's why people are watching us here
No.
at prime time.
No, yeah.
But that's it. The key, a good, positive, and keep the spots somewhat entertaining, as some of our upcoming scripts will be quite entertaining.
Something that'll attract their attention, so they'll stop and think and get the serious part of it, that it's entertainment, but at the same time...
Get a message across.
It's something that we want you to think about after the program is over, that it's bad for your health. Smoking is bad for your health.
Hey, Richie, I think it's time to run one of those PSAs. So thanks for being here.
Sounds good.
And you're welcome back anytime, and we'll have some more updates to see how our program is doing. And you folks, stick around. We'll be back with more primetime wonderment right after this PSA. I produced it my own self.
Who's fighting in the chat? Why? I'll be right back. I got a hangnail.
Hey, is someone trying to send you a message to quit smoking? You know, there is an easier way. All you have to do is call the American Cancer Society's Smokers Quit Line. So call 1-800-879-8678. Call now and we'll all breathe a little easier.
It's the show that's giving you viruses like... This is A woman looking for her son, B, daring the security officers to frisk her, or C, Catwoman on steroids. Bathe with it every day, and it'll be just like Lisa was there with you. But Lisa makes it at home, I think with her toes.
I see what you're saying, but I don't bathe every day.
Yes, welcome back to the big program, and we're here at the Summit House where Doug wobbles, but he doesn't fall down. And my next guest on the big program is, well, Central Florida's greatest entertainer. And if you don't believe it, you can ask him. He'll be glad to tell you the same thing. It's our good friend, Jolly Joe Kojal.
What do you mean she was like watching you put in your PIN number? Jolly Joe, number one. Did George tell him to keep eye contact through the whole thing? The liquor store trans would never. And she honestly doesn't have the visibility if she has her chair all the way reclined. What would you have said to her?
Well, Joe, welcome to Prime Time.
Thank you very much.
Oh,
I've been
look at
looking
this.
forward to
Beautiful.
this for a long, long time.
And we're down here in beautiful sunny, well, the sun just took a little nap this afternoon, sunny Florida.
We're right, and we are at beautiful Venetian Gardens in Leesburg, Florida.
And you know, there are a lot of people who wanted to know what happened to Jolly Joe. He was on the air for a number.
Wasn't Jolly Joe doing the show that Dorunda called into because it was a big deal that he was calling into the show on a cell phone?
Number of years up north in western Massachusetts, where we air here on Prime Time, and you've moved. You left our area for a more beautiful area.
I left the New England area because I'm not crazy about the winters, and I really love the weather down here. It's fantastic. It's like this all year round, George. It's beautiful down here.
So we're here in summer, and actually, when we left Chicopee, it was like a sauna. It is less humid down here in Florida than it is.
What if you just kind of went like, excuse me?
In Chicopee.
Right now, at the present time, it's really hot and humid up there, and
You should have put your hand over it, like really send her a strong message.
you can feel a nice breeze off the water here. So it is warmer up north than it is right now. It's beautiful here.
So what's been happening in the career of Jolly Joe?
Well, we just did the radio show. You, me, and Doug did the show on 790 WLB. I featured a polka party show for the last 8 years.
Hey, you've had your show going consistently?
I had it going consistently. I was off for about a month or two, and now I'm back on the radio, and I look forward to doing a show.
How else can you afford like a palatial manor like this?
Every week. It's a fun show.
Now, what can people look forward to when they listen to you on the radio?
They can look forward to me singing in my garden polka.
is that a regular event on the show?
It's a regular, and I've got this lady, Stella Martinowski. It can't be a show unless I sing a number for her.
Now that's just it. You sing live on the radio with the records.
With the records, and I dub in a lot of vocals, and I enjoy it. I really enjoy it, and it makes it fun. And this one Stella called.
Like hover your fingers over everyone in the row so she can't be sure which one was firing the actual bullet.
Every week she says, Joe, could you sing me a number? So, and I really don't pay her for it.
Well, you know, there aren't too many other radio artists you can listen to who sing with the records.
I really, when I first start the show, like you did the show with me today,
You can also at a lot of places, I don't know how you would feel about running it as credit, but you can just bypass your pin sometimes too at some places.
And I'll start off kind of quiet, but after a while, the music puts a charge in me, and by the end of the show, I'm as red as a tomato.
Yeah, almost as red as your shirt. I was going to say that. WLB 790 AM on your radio dial. So when people come to Florida, they can check you out.
That's right. And while you got me on prime time, I want to congratulate you, George, with your entertainers, and on the beautiful job you did on Teach Me Tonight.
Well, that is your favorite song.
It's a classic. The vocals were good, and Joe on the sax was good. I forgot who your drummer is, but
Carl,
you guys did a fantastic job, and I feature that a lot. It's a classic with Joe Kojo.
Well, every show is a classic with Joe Kojo. And what's happening in the music career? We have your Cordine here, and
I haven't played it in a long time, but you are kind of twisted.
Imagine what Heathen would say to somebody looking at his pin number. He'd probably threaten to skull fuck him.
In my arm.
But I don't have to twist too hard, do I?
I'll play. Yeah, I'll definitely play, and I've been busy too recording, as my tapes, and I'm.
Now, how many records are you up to now?
Well, I'm up to 17 cassettes, and I got a new CD coming out. Now I'm playing more like keyboards, and you can play more of a variety of the music, and this new technology on the pianos, and that, as you know, it always inspired me. And I started off as a kid on a piano.
Oh, so you started off on a piano. What brought you over to accordion years ago?
Then my uncle taught me how to play Wallace Strahada. I have to give him Michael. He's not with us, but without him, I wouldn't be here.
Anybody? Does it show like in the search results if anybody uploaded like old episodes?
And I wouldn't be playing, so I really miss and love him, and he's a great musician. And then lifting of the accordions throughout the years and all that, I figure I'd go to where I don't have to lift. You know how heavy the accordions are.
Listen, you saw all those tools. It wasn't. He told me it wasn't his garage. It was like some kind of room. But you saw all those tools he had. Joey's truck paid cash, $3,000 in the bank.
Yeah, that's right. This way you just play the keyboard. You move it in once, and there it is.
Right. I really enjoy it, and the new technology, like I said, and the experimenting and taping and all. I have to put out CDs are very expensive, but it's coming.
It's the next step forward because most artists now are recording on CDs.
Right. So CDs are, and you get a nice clear sound and all that. And I was going to ask you, how did you guys enjoy doing the show with me?
Wait a minute. It was a unique.
I feel like the Heathen could make a bunch of money on Cameo.
You're doing it.
And
I mean that.
Well, Joe, when people they can see you performing live around the area?
I'll be October 15. I'll be playing a Polish club in Daytona. And don't forget, we did a couple cruises last year. We do those.
You're the king of the cruises too.
Oh, I love cruises. And next year we'll be up north playing for a couple weeks. The Seafood Festival in Charleston. I got to push that so some of the people come out and you got to.
Seafood Festival.
Yeah, seafood where there's a lot of food.
I wonder if that's anything like the Taste of Chicopee.
The Taste of Chicopee? Well, Taste of Chicopee, you're the king of that because you're always eating pizza and all that stuff.
Well, Primetime is known for more food per minute than any other show on television.
The Big E. And
now you are known as Central Florida's great.
Oh, did it drop out for a second? Did I lose connection?
Greatest entertainer. Does the guy with the little black ears know anything about that?
Well, what do you mean a guy with the black ear? Are you talking about down Disney World?
Down at Disney World, because you are and if you don't believe me, you can just ask Joe and he'll tell you himself.
Well, they say I'm the Central Florida's polka king, and I hope it stands up. And Little Wally's the polka king down in Miami.
But that's another area altogether.
Another area, but right here in Central Florida, I think I'm. It could probably stand up, right, with my resume and my background, hopefully.
Hey, between your radio show and you are a talented player.
And after primetime, and I'm here in New England on this primetime station.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
My rating should go up.
Well, maybe you'll even win a Grammy.
What are you wanting to watch?
Some of our other guests have.
I tell you, I'd love to win a Grammy or be voted into the Polka Hall of Fame. It'd be great. And
well, you ain't getting no Grammy, buddy. Jimmy Sturr cock blocking the entire genre.
You never know. But I believe in music. I've been playing a long time, and hopefully, if the people like my music and my recordings, and it could blossom.
You know who we should look to when we think about how Jimmy Sturr just kept, clogging up the pipeline for people who wanted a polka Grammy. We should look at that guy that won the kielbasa tournament, or what, the kielbasa eating tournament. The kielbasa, like, I don't know what the kielbasa eating contest. Remember, he said he kept entering and winning, so he decided he was going to stop entering because, so somebody else could win. Because he knew that if he put the chokehold on it like that, people would lose interest, and then the entire sport would die out.
A wonderful thing.
Well, again, it's great to see you down here in Florida, and your career is going strong.
I don't know that there is a video for it.
You keep moving. That's the name of the game.
Moving, and I appreciate this interview, George, and I'd like to say hi to all the people in New England. I miss you guys, and all the clubs and everything, and I'd like to come home for some visits, which I will, to see everyone, and all the Polish people or American, no matter what kind of music, it's just great to be involved with this music, and keep up the good work, George. I like all your videos and everything. You're right on top.
Entertainment altogether, it's a great business. Joe, a pleasure having you here on Prime Time.
Thank you very much.
And well, we'll have to swing down again to Florida, because I don't think you're going to have a problem convincing me to take another trip.
Anytime, and great to see you, and I hope someday to have you move down here, and maybe we get together, play some jobs, and you'll come down to this nice state, and this nice Florida state, and
hey, it'll be great. And
wait a minute, I forgot one thing. Hi, Mom.
Yes, your mother is watching.
Right, and my sister. Hi, Helen. How are you? I love you.
Hey. Great job, Joe. Stick around. We'll be back with more Primetime merriment right after this.
All right, hang on. All right, here's Jolly Joe's favorite song, The Entertainers, Teach Me Tonight.
Did you say I've got a lot to learn? Well, don't think I'm trying not to learn, since this is the perfect spot to learn. When teach me tonight.
I think Jolly Joe's coffee mug says Big Dick is back in town.
Starting with the ABC of it, right down to the XYZ of it. Help me solve the mystery of it. When teach me to. The sky is a black hole high above me. If a shooting star goes
Okay,
by,
Pussy Magnet.
I'll use that star to write I love you 1,000 times across the sky. One thing isn't very clear, my love. Should the teacher stand so near, my love?
He should get like a 304 mug that says you should see me when I'm single.
Graduation's almost here, my love. When teach me.
The Entertainers' music to me is like, and this is a compliment, it might not sound like it, but it's like the song version of, have you ever seen that meme where it's like, you see this like it's like a shot of the Twin Towers, and then there's like all this like grass and shit, and it says like the world you grew up in doesn't exist anymore. It's like the music version of that meme.
Play it, John.
Shout out to the Devil's, was it the Devil's Honey, where the guy plays the guitar right into the girl's clown pocket. Wonder where his bandmates are. I would do the singing if they would get the band back together. I heard that sometimes Joe had that the band had to fight their way back to the locker room, so Joe would have to take a knife out occasionally. See, it just looks like no one's at this show because you can't see anybody, but in fact, that was for everyone's safety. They had to keep people back away from the band.
Is a black hole high above me. If a shooting star goes
Terry
by,
Gordy. There's Carl Sittard with his glasses.
is that star to write I love you 1,000 times across the sky. One thing isn't very clear, my life. Should the teacher stand so near my life? Graduation's almost here, my life. One teach me tonight. One teach me.
Carl just seems so disinterested here.
Tonight.
George Dorunda. Dead. All right, let's watch another one here. Let me go back to the playlist page. All right, reload. All right, here we go. Whoops.
You seem so far away in those spotlights.
Which one is this one? Oh, we've recently watched number 1. Let's try again. I think it's too soon for part 1. We watched that during the that crazy 8-hour VHS stream. All right, here we go. What's up, Donald Dank? Wait, did we see this one? 57? Southwick Zoo in Boston? What happens in Boston? Yeah, we watched it's given us... I know there's only like so many of them, but... We're getting all these repeats. What up, playa? All right, here we go. Great. Well, I feel like this is okay because I think everyone we've actually watched during the random thing had the information at the beginning, and this one doesn't. So I think we should be okay. This is episode 53. Remember when Beth and I was telling that emotional story, and she's like, and I talked to my mom, and I was like, yo, what up? That's the Panex Ginseng talking.
From the blizzard of 93, the world's biggest stress test, it's Prime Time with George Dorunda. Tonight, more at Showcase Cinemas with John Lowe, plus
Oh my god, the movie theater guy.
Dragon Band and the Jimmy Stir Band. So get
Okay, movie guy. So that's half the episode. Then Jimmy Stir and Chet Dragon.
ready for the most entertaining show on television. Hi, I'm George Dorunda, and welcome to Primetime. And let me say that I couldn't be happier to have you folks here with us.
Did he start to? Did he get hired as the coach of the St. Louis Cardinals?
This very night, we're saluting the big blizzard of '93. And you know, there is a sign, even with the blizzard, that the economy is getting better. Earlier today in Washington, D.C., the United States Congressman wrote a check, and it cleared. Hey, how about that? But let's just introduce our first guest. We're going to launch this thing right to the moon during this big blizzard.
I mean, I agree. It's not a perfect system.
It's the Chet Dragon Band performing Baseball Hot Dogs. I don't think so, not yet.
He loves all the like little special effects tricks and shit he can do. He likes to like when they're in the studio. Remember him and Mark would like flip the screen upside down.
Baseball, hot dog. Wherever I go in this land, there's one thing that I hear. A song I hear them singing keeps ringing in my ears. It's all about the good things in
The man who wifed up Mary Lou Dragon.
this land of ours. The things we like, the things we do to while away the hours. We love baseball, hot dogs, apple pie, and ice cold beer. Baseball, hot dogs, apple pie, and ice cold beer. Let's live together, in peace and never let it stop. Baseball,
Hi, Bethadone Clinic.
hot dogs, apple pie, and ice cold beer.
Yo, what's up? Wow, 2 years?
Baseball, hot dogs. Hey, each and every baseball, hot dogs. Baseball, hot dogs. Hey, each and every weekend when our work is done. Forget your cares, forget your woes.
I need to do a Clarence episode pretty soon. I've been in like accidentally, but then I started doing it intentionally, putting together a playlist of Clarence sharing his thoughts on the different holidays and celebrations throughout the year.
That's the Tit Dragon Band, but stick around. We'll be back with more of the big program right after this. And if you're shoveling, don't overdo it.
There's like a little bit of the image that's cropped out of this. Maybe I can bring it up on the Vinny Slugga. No. There's like a little bit you can't see because of the UI. Maybe I can scroll down here. Hold on. Okay. It actually looks better cropped because you can see where the image, the green screen ends down by George's legs here. Oh, you can't see it because the thing's white. You know what I mean.
Yo, Alf here. Apparently some chowderheads out there aren't taking care of this planet. They're messing up public lands. They're littering the beaches and
South to West thinks if you sent your information into this, you were put on like a government watch list.
vandalizing the parks. Look, folks, public lands are not like pizzas. You just can't pick up the phone and order more. So let's take care of our land.
Don't
Let's
tell her
save
that.
The planet. Call me and promise you'll help. I'll send you a bunch of neat stuff. It's my way of saying thanks. It's an acknowledgement of your concern. It's a bribe.
The Army National Guard. It's men and women trained to be their best, trained to protect our country and communities. Americans committed to the ideal of the citizen soldier. You'll find them in your neighborhood, teaching children, running businesses, raising families. They're people like you and me, and they will
Just
Oh,
always
regular
be there,
folks.
serving, just as the
Hold on, I'll
Army
be right
National
back. I need
Guard
another
has
drink.
been for over 350 years. The Army National Guard, Americans at their best.
Welcome back to the big blizzard of 93. And what do you do in a snowstorm? Well, you can always go see a movie. So let's head over to Showcase Cinemas with our friend John Lowe and find out more about the movie theater business.
Well, John, welcome back to the program.
We are, Jen.
And in the early days, where we left off last time, in the downtown theaters, they didn't send around movie posters for the motion picture companies. You used to build your own displays.
Yes, each theater in the days of the 40s and 30s had their own art shop. Like, we had a group of first-run theaters in Springfield, the Warner Capitol, that played Warner Brothers pictures, Los Poli, that played Fox and MGM pictures. They alternated. The Paramount had Paramount pictures, and the Bijou had Columbia pictures.
So each theater specialized or had
Well, they were owned in
unique
those
contracts.
days. They were owned or had a partial owning interest in the various film companies. Paramount had an interest in the Paramount Theater, and Warner's had the Capitol Theater. So as a result, these theaters had their own stage people, where they would pull a curtain between shows. They would fix the seats, they would do screen lights, they would do stage lights, and all the lights that were in the theater. And they would help build displays and signs. There was a sign shop in each of these theaters.
Yeah, that's not very trad, to be honest.
And their job was to create advertising displays in-house. So that when you came into the theater, you saw this big lobby display of something that was coming next week. And in many cases, these displays were readapted and put out front as false fronts or put on the marquee as overhead cutouts. And each major city like Atlanta and Philadelphia across the country had their own sign shops. And every week, because they changed shows every week or every second week in those days, they had to create these lovely, fancy art displays that would knock your eye out as you were walking down Main Street
I feel like this is really wild that they used to make these elaborate displays like from hand, basically. Like you would never see that now.
There's theaters.
And unlike today, each one was unique. It was created by a different...
What if you don't have anybody that works at your theater? Do you have to have an artist on it, make sure one of your workers is like good at art?
Artist.
That's right. And they would send out pictures of the art, of the displays that they thought would be appropriate, or the type of display, or the style of display, or how big the star's name should be, or how big the director's name.
Doing laundry is pretty trad. You know what's trad is making a video where you yap to the camera while you're folding that laundry.
Should be. And your sign shop adapted that. And then they would take those same pieces of cutout, Upson board or masonite, and they'd turn them around and use the back of them and cut them up again. They were very thrifty in those days. And for that, they would spend probably anywhere from $250 to $500 on one of these displays, these lobby displays, or these false fronts. They call them false fronts. And this was a great art that sort of got passed by as the television came into the picture and they cut their economy things. They just went into what they call theatrical posters, which were made up en masse and printed up and sent to the theaters and put in a special frame outside.
And even the cardboard displays today are all mass-produced.
Oh, there you go.
The cardboard displays are made now primarily because they're used in video stores too. Ours are usually a little bigger, but they take the same thing and scale it down and make it for video stores too. And there's a couple thousand video stores as well as 25,000 theaters. So there's a lot of use on these.
Now, here at Showcase Cinemas, before the buildings were erected, there used to be a house here?
Well, this was a property owned by two nice ladies here in West Springfield. And I used to come up and down this road to Western Mass Theaters, which was up on State Street. And I was very familiar with this area because we had the theaters here, not Redstone Theaters, but Goldstein. And I used to stop up at Shields' Donut Shop, here is Donut Dip Shop, all the time. And I can remember after I left Western Mass Theaters and went to work in Worcester for Showcase Cinemas, and we opened up the first theater in Worcester. It was so successful that they decided to build a theater in Springfield. And the location was in West Springfield. And I said, gee, I should know where that is on Riverdale Road. And I didn't. I knew where it should have been, because it was across the street from the drive-in, from the E.M. Lowe's, no relative, E.M. Lowe's drive-in.
It's not in the family.
Not in the family. I always say I'm the poor one. But anyway, there was some grapevines, very high vines along this road, and there was a little driveway. And you would go right by it and never know. And beyond the driveway was this old 250-year-old.
She doesn't want just a fantasy, Bob Brown. It's not like she dreams every single night of having Mark Fusion in her bed.
House and 250-year-old trees, and it was a lovely ex-farm estate, you might call it. And I never knew it was here. All I can remember was Seepsell's gas station on the corner, his Amoco gas station, who was there, was there for years. I used to stop there for gas. And all that time, I never knew it was here. But anyway, there was a story about why this location was picked. And Eddie Redstone, who was Sumner Redstone's brother, who both had founded the company.
No relation.
Worked in the company. Said the reason he picked this location was he was out looking with a real estate man in Springfield, in West Springfield, looking for locations of a theater, and he particularly wanted something on Riverdale Road.
I lost my vape.
And he had just had a lunch, and he...
That's the Bethadone pull string doll. I lost my vape. I lost my vape. I'm scared right now. I'm scared.
Had a headache because he had been seen so many places, and he stopped for an aspirin at a drugstore. And it was up the street here at the drugstore, and he slowed down to make the turn, and he saw this piece of property. And he said to the real estate man, what about that property? And they drove in the, you might call the entranceway, and they saw this lovely piece of property, which is hidden from the road, was hidden from the road at the time. And that was how he started investigating, and that's how.
So you don't like that, do you, Bethadone? That's how I felt whenever you said that my pull string doll would just say, "Oh boy," and "What in the world?"
We picked the location. No scientific surveys or anything else.
Like they do today.
Like they do today. Or demographics or anything else. And then that's how we wound up in West Springfield, which was one of our
Oh man, I know we've looked at this before, but hold on,
or
let's get the
demographics or
closest
anything
look
else.
here.
And then that's how we wound up.
Falling Down, Army of Darkness, Groundhog Day, A Few Good Men, Summersby, Aladdin, Unforgiven, Loaded Weapon 1, Extreme Justice, and Homeward Bound. Imagine that being what you could go to the theater and see. That's crazy. And there were years where, especially in the 80s, that were just so loaded, where every movie that was showing was like a banger.
In West Springfield, which was one of our very successful theaters over the years.
Seeing that just makes me sad, ready to move on and settle down, maybe marry a female YouTuber.
We've developed a nice relationship with the town and with the police department and with the city officials, and we hope we've been a good neighbor.
Now, originally, the cinemas were larger than we see today. Originally, it was 2 theaters.
Well, you see, in the days that after the war, the first group of new theaters that were built were shopping center theaters. In other words, General Cinema pioneered building a theater.
Sprecher cream soda is so good. Founded in 1985, Sprecher Brewing Company proudly holds the titles of Milwaukee's oldest craft brewery. Started it for alcohol. In fact, I think we watched a video where there was like a Sprecher segment talking about that. Dedicated to fire brewing, they craft sodas bursting with bold flavors beyond taste. Our commitment extends to sustainability through sourcing local honey and other quality ingredients, contributing to our close-knit community and planet's well-being.
Theater in a shopping center. There was an existing shopping center or a new shopping center, and they put a theater in it.
Yeah, like I could go to this theater 2 or 3 days in a row and see like 2 or 3 movies easy. Even the movies that are maybe not the ones that are looked down on, like a Loaded Weapon 1 or something, is still pretty good to have in the lineup. It's something fun to see at the theater.
Figuring that the new people that had just built up new families coming back from the war and had children and so forth, would find it more convenient to go to a shopping center 2 or 3 times a week to do their shopping, not necessarily groceries, but just shopping, and find a theater there. And in theory, they were thinking of leaving the kids off and going doing shopping, picking the kids up afterwards. So they started these theaters in shopping centers, but very quickly they lose their identity in the shopping center. They become an anonymous piece of the shopping mall. But anyway, we pioneered building theaters, freestanding theaters, which is a theater that's in an acreage area. We have 25 acres here, as big as a shopping center, but nothing in it but the theater. We originally started a series of twin theaters in Toledo.
Oh yeah.
Louisville.
I forgot about the twin talk. Eric McHenry will appreciate that. That's a deep cut McHenry lore, is that he believes that twins don't get the respect they deserve.
Lawrence.
Oh, no, sorry, the credit they deserve.
West Springfield.
The building design was essentially the same.
The building design was exactly the same in all of these locations, and within 2 years...
Well, like, they make such a big deal about, like, Barbie and Oppenheimer on the same weekend. I remember when I was a kid and a teenager, every single weekend, there were multiple movies that would be, like, you would want to go see. I don't ever remember there being a weekend when you couldn't go see something, like, new that was, you know, like a big movie.
We had built 4 of them. Springfield and Toledo were built almost simultaneously, and Toledo opened a week.
What if he does? What if that's what he's looking at in the closet?
After Springfield in November of 63, 64. And it was a twin. One was 1,100 seats, and the other was 700 seats.
Well, then how are they
it was
twins?
A gigantic lobby, as we still have. they became very successful. They were luxury cinemas. That was what they were called. And they were a lot different than shopping center theaters because we have special luxury reclining rocking chair lounge seats and things like that that made us different. We had to be different than the shopping center theater.
Sisters, oh, sister, Tia and Tamara.
You had the large CinemaScope screens.
We had 70 millimeter.
Oh man, look at this. So cool. I went to see this movie a while. I don't know. It seems like yesterday, but I think it might have even been pre-pandemic. But I saw that movie, Wild Beasts. It's an Italian movie where like LSD gets into the water supply of a zoo and all the animals go nuts and rampage. I saw it in kind of like a fixed up old theater, and it was really cool, but something like this just looks amazing.
And we had a Cinerama screen in each of these locations.
Oh.
Cinerama, as you know, was a ribbon screen made up of small, tiny vertical ribbons in a
Dude, good luck even fucking talking in that crowd and without getting asked to leave.
Curve, which gave you a tremendous depth and sense of realism, and you could sit down in the front rows and still find it enjoyable.
You needed special equipment for the Cinerama movies?
You needed special equipment, and of course you could show a film on the Cinerama screen, but you
EMAC, the evil twin.
Couldn't show it as big as it would be if you were showing a Cinerama picture. If you were showing a Cinerama picture, it was wall to wall, floor to ceiling. But you could, just like you could show a 16 millimeter film on the wall here today, it would still show, but it would just fill up a small section of the screen. And the sound was tremendous. I can always remember in Lawrence of Arabia, one of the scenes where one of the British airplanes comes.
It just, and I'm not saying that it should always be this way, but like it feels like there was something new happening all the time, and like you would go to the theater the week before it opened to look at to look at the display that they had made by hand to promote the movie and all that kind of stuff, and you would know that the people up in the booth were knew what they were doing and knew how to get the picture right and the sound right.
Flying from behind the screen, supposedly behind the booth, and goes
Event
right across
programming.
It sounds like it's right over your head and goes right behind the screen. Every time we show a true Cinerama picture with stereophonic sound, the audience would just eat it up. Space Odyssey, 2001, Space Odyssey. We had an awful lot of trouble with the teenagers they wanted to go down and sit in the front row, and they wanted to lay in the front by the screen. That was in the days when we were first getting...
So a bunch of druggies showed up to 2001 Cinerama and wanted to lay down on the floor at the front. And this guy's like, absolutely not.
Stock people and things like that. Just the tremendous technical perfection we had in those days.
What'd they call it? Like the road show version, where it was like an extra long version of the movie, and then they did the intermission.
Made a big difference, and that took us out of the league of these shopping center theaters, so to speak.
So the performance had to be perfect.
The performance, when we played Lawrence of Arabia, we had engineers come from California, and they ran that picture twice that night after 12 o'clock till 5 in the morning, balancing the sound, checking the projection equipment.
Listen to this. Isn't this... I can't even imagine that happening now.
Checking the temp twice that night.
They were poring over it the night before to make sure that they knew they had the color dialed in and that the sound was just perfect. Like that's...
After 12 o'clock till 5 in the morning, balancing the sound, checking the projection equipment, checking the temperature of the light on the screen, checking the speakers, and so forth. And they did that on a lot of pictures. Lucas did that with Star Wars, and we did it with My Fair Lady, where they would send engineers around from the coast to see that the stuff was...
I don't know that he's more entertaining, but I do think this is actually a really, really good interview that really has a lot of what I think is useful or like interesting time capsule information about the movie business. Because in the first part of this interview, he goes way back to whenever they first decided to start selling like concessions and stuff.
was technically perfect.
Now, which theater was the largest here?
The larger theater was the existing now 3 and 4, right behind us. That was 1,100 seats. Then when we built Cinema 3, a few years later, we put a D150 screen in there, and that was 1,000 seats also.
And what is D150?
Well, D150 was another, you might say, a technical name for 70 millimeter. It was put out by Todd A.O. people, actually, and it was just a wide screen.
He's like a guy, it's almost unfathomable to me to think that there's somebody out there who's a movie guy now. Like, this guy's life was fucking movies. Like, not movies, but like the movie business, you know, the theater business. Like, it's all he did. It was like his whole life. Like, it's hard to imagine in modern times people in just about any field of being that way. Like, this guy, you know, you could go to him and ask him a question about his business and like he would know it.
Again, the 6-track stereophonic sound. It was a combination of the widescreen and the wraparound. We call it the wraparound screen, which would curve from one end of your eye, you'd be seeing a screen, the other end of your eye. And the sound was, of course, all over the place. We had sound, sidewall speakers, rear speakers. We had even ceiling speakers in some theaters. Then later on, we had a thing called Sense-Around. You may have heard of that, where
you fell in through the floor, where it shook the floor.
That's right,
Where
Sense-Around.
movies like Earthquake.
Yes, Earthquake and
Roller Coaster.
Roller Coaster, Midway. That was, I think, wall to wall. That was the only 3. The Universal did that, and
You ran into a problem with the gentleman working the popcorn machine?
the sound was so vibrating, you might call it. That was sort of seemed to be as just a vibrating sound. But it was only good for spectacular things, whereas a stereophonic sound, a musical like My Fair Lady, an adventure picture like Lawrence of Arabia, Star Wars picture, stereophonic sound, now Dolby stereophonic sound is here to stay, and everybody, about 80% of our pictures are in stereophonic sound now.
And are all of the theaters in stereophonic sound?
No, 6 of the 10 are in stereo.
And one, I believe it's Cinema 6 today, has Matrix.
Yeah, Cinema 6 we still have 70 millimeter there. We showed Ghostbusters in 70 millimeter. We showed Hoffa.
We're, what, 3 years away from the movie The Matrix?
In 70 millimeter. We showed Alien and Alien 1 and Alien 2 and Alien 3 in 70 millimeter.
Can you show 70 millimeter in any of the other theaters?
No, but we can't show it unless you have a print, and the print has to be made by the film company for 70 millimeter. But we are the only house between here and Hartford that has 70 millimeter. We have our own house in Hartford has 70. We have a house in New Haven that has 70.
New Haven?
Not all the new houses have 70.
Now, in
Yeah, March 31st, 1999 for The Matrix.
the earlier days, you had live shows too. You used to run fashion shows and afternoon events.
We had a lot of interaction with women's clubs and PTAs and mothers clubs. They did a lot of fundraising. They would take one of the pictures like My Fair Lady, and they would buy out the entire house or buy a block of tickets, 150 tickets, and they would resell these tickets to their friends at a little higher rate. And we gave them a discount, of course, for buying a group of tickets. And so they would make an average of $3 to $5 or $7 or $10 on each ticket. And they'd have a reception up in
I would say so. They're pretty nice.
the upper mezzanine here, and they would have wine and cheese or all sorts of Danish things like that, or buffets. We had Hawaiian dancers here. We had an opening night of Hawaii for American International College. We had...
Uh-oh, here comes the watermelon. Oh my God, what a strange little guy. Wow. Thank you, Bob Brown, for the watermelon. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, what's the deal with that? They got to buy the tickets wholesale and then put a little bit of a markup on it. But he said that's a charity event, right?
Parades down in here. We had Hal Stanton and his little group did a fundraiser for the Great Gatsby. We had old antique cars parading up and down the streets, and we had a movie being filmed down here, supposedly with Hal with his silent movie cameras and everything, and a little stage. These were always for the opening night premieres. I can remember on My Fair Lady in Worcester at Webster Square, which was a road show, I had the opening Wednesday night sold to a group, Thursday night sold to a group, Friday night sold to a group, Saturday afternoon was sold to a group, Saturday night sold to a group, Sunday afternoon and Sunday night was to the Heart Fund. So the first time you could actually have seen My Fair Lady was Monday, and the picture opened Wednesday. It was tremendous, the amount of...
What would they say? The only thing they could say is, like, they wouldn't even probably remember. All they could tell you is, like, what I bought, but I show it in the hall videos anyway.
Group sales, theater parties we would have. On Sound of Music, which played a year here, year in Springfield, year in Worcester, as a road show. We had over 250 school groups to see that show, morning shows. It was the biggest morning show group we've ever had in the business. Star Wars played over a year here, and Star Wars was not a road show. Star Wars was what we call a grind presentation, which meant it had a lot more performances. See, a road show was limited to 14 shows a week at the most, whereas Star Wars was grinding out, and we played Star Wars a year.
Star Wars played a little over a year in 77.
There was probably only 100 and so theaters in the country to play
Well,
Star
first of all, they're not going to agree to be on the show. They don't even know me. They're not going to be on a random internet show with a weird thing where people ask them questions.
Wars a year, and we were one of them here in Springfield. Tremendous business. Jaws, Empire Strikes Back. These are some of our record-breaking pictures. Mary Poppins. Of course, they all do a certain amount of business in so many weeks, and then how long it stays after that is the test of how good a picture is.
Well, how long we can stay after this, we're out of time here again. Thanks for being here. We'll have you back again real soon. You stick around, stay close to the sets, because we'll be back with more Primetime right after this.
She don't know who Dorunda is.
Vince, come on, we're late.
This head maggot is more fun than going through a windshield.
Good night from Iron Maiden. Drive home safe. Remember to strap yourselves in with your safety belts. You don't want to end up like Eddie.
Eddie Sellers.
Belt up. Don't be a dummy.
I love Spinal Tap.
Welcome back to Primetime. And you know, after you've been out here for a while in the cold, it doesn't really feel that cold at all. It's almost like summer out here. And for all you kids watching television at home, and you're wondering how to be on television, what are the 3 most important rules? Well, first you have to relax. Second, you have to be yourself. But most importantly, always try to smile pleasantly. And something else that's pleasant, yes, it's the Jimmy Sturr Band with the Polonaise Dancers.
Relax, be yourself, and smile politely.
Here to perform Wally's Polka.
What's up, Adam the Astronaut? Yes, Iron Maiden. I'm surprised ATF didn't have anything to add to that. Oh my gosh. Look at all these, what would you call these people? Oktoberfest trads? Spinal Tap. Man, look at all them people.
Yes, Jimmy Stir and the Jimmy Stir
Very like rural ritual coded.
Band, 6 Grammys to be exact. And hey, that just about wraps up another show here, but there's always something to remember. I made them laugh, I made them cry, but most importantly, I made them think. Hey, good night, everybody.
John Dumont. No. Doug Locke. Wonder if, well, John Dumont, if he was a producer, was probably at least middle-aged at this point. Jack Sparko. Wait, Southwick Wild Animal Farm. That's Jack Sparko. Wow, real film. What's my last bumper gonna be?
Country. The Nave's Navy. Frying pan. Your intake put on low fat. 100. Eat lean.
Booth trad. Is this where that guy was performing earlier on the Christmas special? All right, let's watch one more. Where haven't we really been? In the 30s and 40s, maybe? Would be a good place to land. I think we did watch 130s, maybe. Or like anywhere in the 20s that we haven't seen. Oh, here we go. Primetime 62. The costume party. That's good. We need more Craig Fingerling. I don't think we're getting a Chuddy, but we've got Southwick Zoo / Peter. Oh my God, What's for Breakfast is a disaster segment. Eddie Foreman Orchestra and the Chicopee CC, whatever that is. This is awkward. Did I forget to unpause it? Okay. Actually, Craig Fingerling there will be more Craig Fingerling because apparently he's been shooting vignettes talking about how important the Boyd is to him.
Chicopee Country Club, have your child's birthday party here. It's Prime Time with George Dorunda. Tonight, more animals at Southwick Zoo with our friend Peter, the WMAS annual costume party. Plus, we play What's for Breakfast and EFO, the Eddie
I doubt he's hacked your information.
Orchestra. So get ready for the most entertaining show on television. Hi, and welcome to Prime Time. I'm George Dorunda, crime fighter by day and TV personality by night. And hey, get ready for real television fun and entertainment because in addition to all of our wonderful guests, yes, it's time to play What's for Breakfast. Hi, and who do we have here?
Pataresco.
And where are you from?
Middletown, Connecticut.
Middletown, Connecticut. All the way, that's the home of, I believe, Walter Solek.
Okay.
Do you know who he is?
He's a Polish band leader.
An old Polish band leader. He's so old, he's older than dirt.
Don't say that. Oh, you're bad. Don't say that. He is
Oh, you're bad.
And do you realize it's time to play What's for Breakfast?
What's for breakfast?
What did you have for breakfast today?
Slim Fast.
Slim Fast? That's not the breakfast of champions.
No, it's for fat people. I had Cheerios, multigrain Cheerios.
Bagel and cream cheese.
French toast. Cheerios.
Oh yeah, the software he was running on the chat.
Bagel with cream cheese and tomatoes.
I had bacon, eggs, toast, home fries, and coffee. Orange juice, cup of coffee, an English muffin.
Toast and coffee. Kellogg's Cornflakes.
Kellogg's Cornflakes?
Kellogg's
Toast
Cornflakes.
and coffee. Kellogg's Cornflakes.
Kellogg's
Muffin. Toast and coffee. Kellogg's Cornflakes.
Kellogg's Cornflakes with milk?
Oh, definitely milk.
The full strength milk.
That's right, full
Not none of
strength.
that sissy milk.
No, never.
You don't have to like it, we just have it. And you know, it's that night of scary costumes, strange noises, and really big bags of candy. No, I'm not talking about an alderman meeting. It's the annual WMAS Halloween costume party, and we were there.
I think we get some Wasung in this, right?
Yes, we're here.
Oh, hang on a second.
You recognize him from the days of the old polka show. Well, not the old polka show. It's Dracula.
Very true, and I recognize you. Chet Dragon, you have a wonderful, wonderful costume tonight.
He put that in the bumpers for quite a while. How would you feel if you didn't eat breakfast this morning?
You can tell. I'm Polka Hall of Famer Chet Dragon. I didn't know Chet worked for NBC.
He doesn't.
George eats cheese sticks for breakfast.
Absolutely wonderful to have you here tonight, George. Have you ever seen so many different and varied costumes here? It's something very unique indeed.
Wacky, wacky, wacky costumes.
Exactly, like the one I'm wearing here, as a matter of fact. It's something I found in my chest this morning.
Oh, what else is in your chest?
Outside of consumption and ammonia, I don't know. And as you can hear, the polka music in the next room is causing a lot of excitement there.
Absolutely. We'll catch up with you later, Frank.
Great
room is
devil
causing
costume.
a lot of excitement there.
Absolutely.
We'll catch up with you later, Frank. I'll make as long as it's not.
Don't bite anybody.
Oh, that's why I'm here.
And who are you today?
I'm Pat Gaffney, and I happen to be a spider.
That's a very good likeness for the
Pat Gaffney, let's go.
costume. You look just like Pat Gaffney.
Thank you very much. You know, it's not every day that you have a big-haired person being big-haired spider person. You know what I'm saying? And you know, here at the Halloween party, we have like over 2,000 people show up every year, and this is an awesome party. And I think anybody who comes down here will have a great time.
And this is the 6th.
Yeah, he's like, oh, I'm making a bunch of money on the stock market while not paying bills, but I'm just not made for this. I'm built different for this society.
Here?
Yes, it is. It's incredible. When people get in here full time, by 10 o'clock tonight, it'll be so packed, it'll be wall-to-wall people.
And Frank Knight will be running around biting people.
You know, it isn't a party without Frank Knight. What can I tell you? It isn't a party without Frank Knight.
So if people look behind the scenes, this is what you wear actually every day to work.
This is actually what I wear to work. Absolutely. That's, you know, I got a great face for radio. No question about it.
Oh, Eclectic Buddha, thank you, man, for the 10 memberships. Where are the reveals? Oh, here they come. Well, no. Oh, here we go. Ooh, Lala Blue. Wow. Chrissy Boyle. Ooh, Story Weaver Steve. Nice. ZL Kirk. Of course, that's a classy. Chrissy Boyle. Leo Maine. Oh, wow. Polly. Wow. Thank you, Eclectic Buddha. I appreciate that, man. Really funding the dispensary. Getting the dispensary fund raised up. But thank you, man. You got some good polls in there, too. Lala Blue. Did I miss anybody? Oh, Polly. Isn't Polly like a... she's like a Grace loyalist, right? Or used to be? Oh, Cody Turbo. The Flintstones. Oh, Polly's kind of out of the game. Ain't got time for that. Oh, he uses this clip too. Oh, there he is. Oh, man, I forgot he plays Gomez Adams. Incredible. What a sighting. Wolverine? Okay, here we go. This guy must be a Bethadone fan. He's in full-on blackface here, it looks like. Or did it turn out that it was a... We watched some... No, I don't think they're beating the charges on this one. We watched one where a guy... It wasn't... We thought it was blackface, but it wasn't.
Are we room service?
No, I don't even iron.
You don't even iron?
Nothing. No. She does nothing. I just try to make good tips.
And what have you collected tonight?
A lot of advice. I am the gypsy. The gypsy, just the gypsy.
Just the gypsy?
The gypsy.
You're like a generic gypsy.
Basically, yeah. Make love, not war.
A throwback to the 60s.
A throwback? No, definitely. It is the way.
Good running man.
No, definitely. It is the way.
Of course he's going to interview one of them.
Throwback?
No, definitely. It is the way.
Good running, man. The ganja man, the drug man, I got caught in the bushes, man, you know. But I got away, man, you know. Got a little bit of spliff here, man, yo, man, you know. A little bit now, you know. We doing all right now. But I got to go, oh no.
I have to ask the painful question. How do you make it to the bathroom?
We have Velcro.
I know. He keeps popping up.
Oh, it separates. It's a split 4-pack. Or were you guys once a 6-pack?
Black cherry.
Never. No, we never were. We never were. Never know. But we may become a 3-pack very soon.
All right, come back later and we'll pop your top.
Okay.
Ready? We're off to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz. You don't look like a space lady.
How? This is my husband, Peter.
And this is your husband?
Yeah.
And you're a lampshade.
Probably, yes. Seems reasonable.
Yeah, and there's like a lot of stuff that, just kind of weird, oddball costumes too.
Outer space.
I think you better keep it on.
Okay.
Otherwise, you'll never win the contest.
Oh, yeah, I don't think I'm going to win anyway. There's too many really great costumes here.
Well, this is a really great costume.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Can I sample a pretzel?
Yes, have some.
Because the only reason we're here is for, once again, as always on Primetime, the free food. Can I squeeze a grape?
Go ahead. I hope you find a soft one. They're very soft one, right?
Oh, they're very soft one. I'm sure they're tasty, too.
Very tasty.
Very supple.
It's a fruit festival.
It is. We're going to crush the grapes later and make wine.
How?
Well, it's the goddess.
There they are.
It's the star of that great band.
And make wine. Tasty.
See, Dorunda knows the goddess and the star of that great band, Reflection.
Fruit festival.
It is. We're going to crush the grapes later and make wine.
How?
Well, it's the goddess. Wow. It's the star of that great band, Reflection.
Thank you. You're too kind.
I'm always kind, aren't I?
Well, I'm a witch.
I'm always kind, aren't I?
Well, I'm a witch. I don't have my costume on.
Slutty
hey,
pizza.
watch it, buddy.
I'm a ninja. I don't have all my costume either.
Wait a minute, what is this, 50% costumes?
We're on break.
We're in the band, we can do that.
Is that legal?
Yeah.
Be still my heart.
Uh-oh, didn't you ever hear, there's no smoking in here?
Hey, what can I say? This is a party.
How long did it take you to build this one?
2 weeks.
2 weeks?
2 weeks.
2 weeks of engineering courses.
Oh, yeah. Hey. You will get cold in this thing, though.
Now, is this legal for you guys to be out?
Yes, it is. If the bishop finds out I'm in trouble, so I trust this won't be in the late news, but...
Well, he drinks wine in church.
Yes, but we try not to advertise.
Oh my gosh, this looks so bizarre to me. I don't know. I know it's like healthy or whatever, but it just kind of looks weird.
Oh, okay. Do I get a snack?
Do you get a snack or a smack?
Ah! Is this trash or is it leftovers?
This is trash. I ate all this. It's trash.
What?
It's my ashtray.
You ate everything here in your costume.
Yeah. Little by little, I ate it all.
The grape lady? Oh, they performed there?
Yes, the WMAS Halloween Costume Party, it's an annual event, and we're here at beautiful Chicopee Country Club, and this, by the way, right here, this is the most difficult par 4 in Western Mass, right here at beautiful Chicopee Country Club. Even I've been known to play a little golf once in a while. And hey, still to come, EFO. Well, it's just like that other band, Inxes, and then they tell me it's in excess. What kind of language are they speaking here? Hey, don't leave your seats. We'll be right back.
Wildlife rabies is now a threat in Massachusetts. Avoid contact with wild animals. Let wild things be wild. Pets can also become infected and bring this deadly disease into your home. By vaccinating your cats and dogs, you protect yourself and your family. Vaccinations against rabies are available through your veterinarian. For more information on rabies, contact your local health department or veterinarian. Rabies is a risk no one needs to take.
Hey, I'm Sherman Douglas, and responsibility.
The general.
On my own. Okay, you guys, you ready? Let's go.
Let's go.
Wait for me.
Hey, welcome back to the big program. And
I have to give Poppy his insulin shot twice a day.
but let's play again. What's for breakfast?
Hi, who do we have here?
You have Betty Burgo from Concord, New Hampshire.
Concord, New Hampshire,
Yeah.
God's country.
There you go. Exactly.
What is it? Live free or die?
Exactly.
And we live free.
We do. Thank God.
It's time to play What's for Breakfast. What did you have for breakfast today?
Oh, let's see. I had lovely cereal, lovely coffee, and a lovely blueberry muffin. Waffles.
Having eggs. I have a couple of eggs, cereal.
We had cereal and juice.
Orange juice, coffee, and sweet
Steve Lombardi.
rolls.
Cereal and juice.
Orange juice, coffee, and sweet rolls. Not exactly the healthiest, but it was good.
And it must have been free.
And it was free, that's right.
That's the best part.
That's the best part of it.
As always, that passes for real entertainment. And how about that? A real primetime viewer there. Knows all about free food. And hey, my next guest is an animal expert over at Southwick's Zoo, and he's been with us before. So let's head out again and look at more
I
wonderful
hope it's not the rhino slapper.
animals with our good friend, Peter.
Well, Peter, welcome back to the big program. And
Glad
it's
to be here.
Always glad to be here at Southwick Zoo. Tell us about, you kind of have an alligator hanging around.
It's really not difficult. I mean, Poppy's pretty cooperative, so he's pretty relaxed, but you just do it while they're eating. You just like either pinch the back of their neck, or you can do it between the shoulder blades, and then you just put it in like at a straight angle.
Or two.
Yes, we have two alligators over there in the exhibit. One's about 8 foot long, and the other's about 6 foot.
And what do they eat?
They eat meat.
Now, what's the difference between an alligator and a crocodile? Most people have a confusion there.
Well, they're different morphology. Alligators are from North America, from down south, and crocodiles basically are over in Africa, and they have different teeth structures.
So they're totally different species.
Well, they're related, of course, but they're different subspecies, yes.
And who feeds the alligators here at Southwick Zoo?
Well, I have a couple of keepers that enjoy feeding the alligators. We have a prepared diet for them. Actually it's a feline diet, but it's meat and it has all the nutrients and vitamins that they need. And they also have some fish in the pond over there.
A big commitment to do the shot? It's not that big of a deal.
That they do eat occasionally too.
It's the whole process of it takes like 60 seconds probably. And that's including like, you have to kind of like, you're not supposed to shake it, but you're supposed to like, just like roll it between your hands, the insulin to, I guess, mix it up just a little bit. And then like, he's eating, so he doesn't even really react to it. But if I tried to do it to him when he wasn't eating, he would probably react.
So
you have to keep restocking the pond?
No, actually, the fish are doing pretty well in there. They must be getting good at escaping the alligator because...
dodging those alligators.
Yeah, right. We have a good supply of the fish in the pond.
And you have another area up above here, which you call?
Yeah, we call it our African Plains area. And what we have up there is a lot of animals from Africa. We have some zebras and some ostrich and some scimitar horned oryxes and some Adax antelope.
Oh, wow.
It's a little mishmash of everything from Africa.
Now, do all these animals get along together pretty much?
They do. The stuff we put in was a little apprehensive at first, but they have adapted well, and they keep their own space, and they're doing quite well together.
Now, some of the big cats you have here are from Africa also, but I don't see them running around up there.
Well, no, we keep those separate.
I understand for next year you're building a longer cat run?
We're going to try and build some additional moated cat areas here. so the cats have more room to roam and are in a more natural environment. So hopefully as time progresses, we'll get that done also.
But they do have to stay in a separate area.
Yes, they do need to stay in a separate area.
And you have quite a collection of various deer species.
Yes, we have.
Is species the correct word, or should it be families, or?
Well, no, I guess you could say species is a correct word. We have fallow deer, we have cyca deer, which are from fallow deer from Europe, cyca deer from Japan, and then we have some North American elk. We also have some very interesting little deer from India, muttjack. We also have some
Carol and Lee in the background.
Very interesting little deer from India, muttjack deer, which are one of the smallest deer in the world. So we do have a number of deer species. They do well in this climate. In New England, they handle the winters very well. So we're lucky to have them, and they do well here. We raise a lot.
Now your fallow deer, you can walk right into your
Yeah, we have
area.
a deer enclosure where people can go in and come in contact with the deer. And actually, it helps keep the deer quite calm, that people can feed them and they get used to people. And if they want to meander back and go back into the forest, they can. If they want to come up and interact with the people, they can also.
I mean, do people ever try following them into the forest?
Well, they do.
This is what Doug uses as his background on his computer at Warner Brothers.
But the deer win the race, hands down. So the deer can go back and do as they want, and it's fun. The people really enjoy it.
And what do deer eat?
Deer are browsers and grazers. So they eat a lot of, we have a lot of grass planted out there, and there's a lot of trees and so forth, so they browse on that. And we feed them a prepared grain diet with hay. And people that come to the park and purchase corn, we feed them corn also, and they like that as a treat. So that's when they'll come up and take it from the patrons.
You know what I've noticed? They can sense if you don't have any food and you're trying to trick them.
They're very good at that. They're very smart. Usually they won't even bother with you if you don't have any food. So
that's been my story.
If you want to get some interaction with the deer.
Remember that one goat that was always so crazy? When I try to put the money in to get him some pellets, he would like try to just immediately. He even got to where he would push the cover like up out of the way so that when I put the money in, all of it would run into all of the like feed would run into his mouth.
You have to purchase some food.
Well, Peter, thanks once again for being here. It's been interesting as always, and you're welcome back on the program anytime, I guess.
Oh, they have like a real rare animal there? Wow. Were they that rare though, like 30 years ago?
That's if we're welcome back here at Southwick's anytime.
You're always welcome, and I've enjoyed very much being on the program. Thank you.
Always a pleasure. Hey, stick around. We'll be back with more of the big program right after this.
I mean, Southwick does have they do have a lot of clout in the zoo world.
That's my dad. And that's Mom. Dad's got an idea. A way to get rid of all the grody.
Is this the guy that plays the guitar with the wig on for the Fabulous Radiators?
Garbage is polluting the world. He's invented a big rocket ship to shoot all the garbage into outer space. Mom's not sure, but Dad says his invention will save the world.
There's an easier way to save the world. Recycle. For your free recycling action guide, write Recycle. Environmental Defense Fund, 257 Park Avenue South, New York, New York.
Historical Adex population charts.
He protects all living things in the forest. But he can't do it alone.
Dentist? Yeah, I've always thought he looked like Jim Lee. I don't know for sure if it's the same guy from the band, but it looks like him. There's a guy that looks like he has like a fake ponytail in the Fabulous Radiators.
Please don't play with matches. Put out your campfires. Play with matches.
New York, New York.
Call EFD.
Put out the words of Smokey Bear.
Only you can prevent forest fires.
I How relaxing.
Yes, welcome back to the big program. Thanks for joining us this evening here on Primetime. And this next group has been with us before. Come to think of it, a lot of groups have been with us before. One of these days we're going to run a big special, and we're going to have like a reunion show, or sometimes they call it an anniversary show. Well, we'll get into that someday. But here's EFO to perform I Love Polka Music.
Oh, okay. So it's not this guy singing Wonderful, Wonderful World. EFD. This guy's eyes are a little shifty.
Riding down the highway, the radio was on, slapping on the dashboard.
Why would you take advice from a bear anyway?
Singing along, rolled down all the windows, turned it up so loud. The feeling overtakes me, it makes me want to shout. I love polka music. You know I like the rhythm and the way the trumpets sound. All around the world it goes, never gonna stop, you know. Oh, it makes me feel so fine. Come on, play it one more time. I love polka music.
You'd have to ask It's Me for the details on the hotel room.
First time that it hit me, I was just a child. That was many years ago, but it still drives me wild. Polkas are a part of me, I play them every day. There's just no way to stop me, so I gotta say, I love polka music. You know I like the rhythm and the way the trumpet.
I need to look at the names at the end of this and figure out who the guy that sings Wonderful World is.
All around the world it goes, never gonna stop, you know. Oh, it makes me feel so fine. Come on, play it one more time. I love polka music. I love polka music. You know I like the rhythm and the way the trumpets sound. All around the world it goes, never gonna stop, you know. Oh, it makes me feel so fine. Come on, play it one more time. I love polka music.
First it's Call EFD, now we have the actual band EFD.
There they are, EFO, a fabulous group. And do we have time? Okay, one last time, let's play What's for Breakfast?
My name is Joey.
Wait, I ask the questions around here. Wait your...
My name is Joey.
Wait, I ask the questions around here. Wait your turn. I ask the question.
My name is Joey.
Wait, I ask the questions around here. Wait your turn.
I'm sorry.
And who do we have here?
My name is Joey Michael.
We don't have to be so formal. And
This
where
guy, this kid reacts like I do when somebody says anything. I'm like,
And who do we have here?
My name is Joey Michael.
We don't have to be so formal. And where are you from?
I'm from Massachusetts,
What town in Massachusetts?
Chicopee.
Chicopee. And what's for breakfast? What did you have for breakfast today?
A dog biscuit. I had an English muffin. That is my lovable blood sister. I don't know how I could do life without my
lovable blood sister?
blood sister. I had an English muffin. That is my lovable blood sister. I don't know how I could do life without my lovable blood sister.
Apple juice. That's it.
Well, this morning I had a bowl of Captain Crunch.
Coffee.
We had donuts.
Some juice.
2 Egg McMuffins and a large coffee.
This morning I had 2 pancakes, scrambled
This gorgeous George.
eggs, and 2 pieces of bacon, coffee, grapefruit juice.
How about donuts?
Nothing.
I had juice and I had some Triscuits. I had Fruit Loops and orange juice.
Fruit Loops and orange juice on the Fruit Loops?
No.
Cereal. Today I think I had.
There you go. Okay. Oh, whoa, heathen in the background. All right, Bob, what do you think? What'd this guy have for breakfast? He seems pretty healthy. What do you think? Some egg whites, orange juice, skim milk, Wheaties. Yeah, George's editing style. What'd you have for breakfast? Magic spoon, Brian. What does he have for breakfast? Yeah, I think he would have like a healthier choice. All right, lock in your mental answers. Here we go.
Had a hamburger.
A hamburg?
Yeah.
A hamburg? Well, I don't think I definitely wouldn't have got that right. What the fuck, a hamburg?
Yes, I eat that for today I think I had a hamburger.
A hamburg?
A hamburg?
Yeah. Cereal. Today I think I had a hamburger.
A hamburg?
Yes, I eat that for breakfast every day. It's part of
A hamburg?
my special diet.
A hamburg?
Yes, I eat that for breakfast every day. It's part of my. I think I had a hamburger.
A hamburg?
Yes, I eat that for breakfast every day. It's part of my special diet because I'm training to gain weight.
Raisin bread. Coffee.
See, I keep thinking George is going to ask him, and then I can pause it. I just need to pause it as soon as we see a new person. Okay, here we go. All right, what do you think? What did the security guard or the cop here have for breakfast? Coffee, obviously. Donut. How about a soft croissant? What did this guy have for breakfast? He might have had a full breakfast. I don't know. He seems like a pretty hard-working guy. Autistic weightlifter? Think he had a Pop-Tart? Coffee and regrets? Bacon coffee? I think coffee for sure. I would bank on coffee. All right, here we go. Pancakes?
See, today I had grits.
Grits?
I had a side of ham.
Wow, grits a side of ham?
Couple eggs.
Couple eggs?
Some biscuits.
Biscuits, okay. What about the age gap couple? What do you think? Old guy and divorced mom lesbian. What do we got with these two? They seem more like they're into brunch, so I think they would have a light breakfast. Nothing sweet. What would the age gap couple have? I always assume coffee. Kellogg's box. What do you mean by box? I'm still thinking about the autistic weightlifter. Oh, mimosa. Good answer. Good answer. She has fruit in the house. A banana and mucilix. Wow. All right, here we go.
Well, last night we had Franks and Beans on the club.
Franks and beans?
Smells like Bondi's Island.
Bondi's Island. There's an appetizing thought for you. Hey, good news. I think we're out of time. Good night, everyone.
I would have thought grapefruit. Okay, here, I think we knew at one time which guy he was in EFO, but I don't know. He seems kind of like an Orzelak. The Big E. Michael Cruz handled all the show's finances. What's up, K9? See what our final bumper is.
Serving is the friends create too much garbage. Some
AIDS.
If this doesn't scare you, just wait.
AIDS.
The doctor will see you now. One night a year ago, Vanessa got high with some guy and forgot everything she learned about preventing AIDS. Now her life is the horror show.
AIDS.
AIDS. Another way drugs can kill.
Hi, I'm George Dorunda, reminding you to join me the next time on Primetime, where we're going to have more glitz than is legally allowed by law anywhere in this country.
Yeah, but they make me pull permits for this everywhere I go, George. That special smile.
Did you teach him that?
What? What the fuck?
That special smile.
Did you teach him that?
That special smile. Permits for this everywhere I go, George. That special smile.
Did you teach him that?
Yeah, I did.
A perplexing problem has puzzled young people since the beginning of time. How to get a job without experience, and how to get experience without a job.
The answer is cooperative education, a nationwide program that lets college students work at real jobs for real pay while they're getting an education.
I knew that.
That special smile.
If you're the kind of person who'd rather tune an engine than eat, have we got a machine for you? And in the hands of the right mechanic, It'll blow the doors
Whoa.
off anything.
This bro just got mogged hardcore.
Aim high.
He's definitely going to change his life path after this.
Air Force.
What about Motley Crue, the old wrestler? Which one did you want to see? Episode 39? What's episode 39? You really want to watch episode 39? All right, let's watch one. We'll watch episode 39, then I gotta go. Oh, you were guessing the next episode? You want to do it randomly? Hang on. I can do one more. Oh, sorry. I thought there was something about episode 39. There's something about... It's that special smile of episode 39. All right, here we go. Oh, here we go. Top 5 list. We're getting a lot in the 80s. Top 5 list: Bill Glennie, Ray Daddario, and the fucking perfect, absolutely perfect Springfield Chordsman. I'll be right back.
From beautiful downtown Greenfield, is that screaming coming from my trunk? It's prime time with George Dorunda. Tonight, historians Bill Glennie and Ray Daddario, plus the Springfield Chordsman. So get ready for the most entertaining show on television. Hi, I'm George Dorunda, and welcome to Primetime. And we're doing our show today from beautiful downtown Greenfield. One thing I really like about coming to Greenfield, they have such great deals, like this parking meter. Right from the word go, you have deals in Greenfield. 2 hours for one dime, or for your convenience, 2 hours for a quarter. Such a bargain. Hey, we're gonna start off the show. It's our top 5 list. Yes, it's our top 5 list, our official primetime top 5 list. And the category for tonight's top 5 list: past lines on the show, something that was said by a guest that could also be used as a pickup line. Okay. And maybe some of our guests have used some of these lines as pickup lines. Okay, we're ready to begin? Hey, number 5, Dave Barcelo.
Ty Cobb was a rattlesnake of a man.
Hey, what a pickup line.
Ty Cobb was a rattlesnake of a man.
Hey, what a pickup line, Ty Cobb. Number 4, Doug Locke.
You know how crummy I feel now? I'm gonna have to shower for a week.
If that isn't pleasant. And number 3, the Crocodile Dundee of polka music, Ray Henry.
I'm cheap.
That says it all. Number 2,
inventor of the the jacuzzi jet. Wow.
Producer Chad Matthews.
It's been record heat all summer. The day we decide to do this, it's cold.
Hey, and the number 1 line once spoken by a guest that could also be used for a pickup line. It's from Julian Brownie McIntosh.
I just love being a pirate.
I just love being a pirate. Hey, that's
I felt bad for him in that interview we watched, where he got like 1 minute and they spent the rest of the time talking to the guy, talking to the guy from the What was it? The Kingston Trio?
Top 5 list. How about that? Our primetime top 5 list, and you go.
He burnt through the whole soundboard on that one.
Try those answers at home and see if you can pick up a few babes. Hey, but my first guest on the big program have their living history, and they're right here for you, the home viewers on primetime. Yes, you won't see them anywhere else. It's Bill Glennie and Ray D'Addario. Yes, well, Bill, Ray, welcome to the big program.
Oh my gosh, we stumbled right back into the Nuremberg trials here.
George.
Oh my God, Nuremberg and the Springfield Cordsmen on the same episode?
My pleasure.
And you guys just returned from Washington, D.C.
Right.
Right.
Yeah. It's the 50th anniversary of the IMT.
The IMT, which is?
And nobody knows it anymore. 50 years ago, it's sad, but it's the International Military Tribunal. And yesterday, it was in the news 50 years ago, and today it is still in the news because they want to get after some criminals from Bosnia and Rwanda. So we are still in the news.
And so you've been, and you were actually part of history.
Yes. Yeah.
Now, you were the official photographer.
George Dorunda and Ronnie Gossett? Come on, George. You know we can do better than this free crap food at the fair. Let's go to a real restaurant.
At the Nuremberg trials?
One of many.
One of many.
I started as a photographer, and then I stayed on.
Young OPC Don.
For 3 years, and got my received my discharge in August, and then I did the same job. I went from the second floor to the third floor, and then I went from as a photographer, I went into public relations.
Oh, and Bill, you were on the other side of the fence.
I was, well, there's two, like I say, there's two different worlds.
There were two sides to the story.
Right.
Two sides. You had the courtroom, which was the most important. All the action was in the courtroom.
Nordberg? You mean the OJ trial?
And you had the prison, which was completely separate. Nobody was allowed in there. No cameras. Very, very few pictures are taken. Ray's fortunate to have some of these pictures. But it was an entirely different world. It's separated. When the men went in the courtroom, these prisoners, you had all cameras and the whole world was watching them at the time.
27 cameras, all facing outward.
And they had to be at their best. When they come to prison, they were normal. So we caught them when they were normal people. They cried and they had their little problems they went through. Very interesting. So you're getting a good...
It's a history lesson.
Oh, yeah.
It's a history lesson for the folks at home. All the kids who are watching, they're hearing the stories told, not by...
So how old are these guys then, in their 70s? They seem pretty like with it.
History book writers, but by the people who were actually there.
Correct.
Right.
And
right.
Actually, we made history there. And 50 years ago, the Nuremberg trials, we made history.
80s, you think?
And regardless who was there, as I was a guard, Ray was a photographer, we had the lawyers, the course of history was changed through the Nuremberg trials, and we were part of this.
Okay, let's take a look at some of these pictures here.
Here is the Palace of Justice, which is in plain English, it's just the courthouse, but it was a...
the Palace of Justice sounded better.
Yeah, sounded better, but it was big. It was not for the city, it was for what we would call the county, taking in all the territory. But why did the Nuremberg trials take place here? The city where the people were was all destroyed, was 85% destroyed. But this building did not get bombed, except for one...
Smoking weed in the Palace of Justice?
One bomb right here at the end. It came down here. So
that's also the name of Powder Dusty's Discord server.
My office was right here.
Oh, you had an office.
Yeah. Oh, yes. My crew right there. Here is the entrance, and I was on the 3rd floor. It was the guards. That is the guards of the building, detailed to the building, are from the Big One, the 1st Infantry Division, and you couldn't get in without a pass, just a simple pass.
So that they didn't just let any riffraff into the courthouse like they do here.
No,
like they do here.
To see the prison was in the back, and I went upstairs on the roof, and here is the prison 50 years ago. 1, 2, 3, 4.
So Bill was in the prison.
He was in the prison. Just to give you an idea of what the prison looked like, this is a picture that of the cell block used for the defendant in all the trials. That is the, but these guards.
Grid 1 Motorsports?
Were not
from the first trial.
From the first trial. These are the 12 other trials, but everything else.
His Discord server is 3D printed trophy enthusiasts.
Else is the same.
But from the first trial
was in GIs.
Right.
You were there.
We wore green helmets.
Green helmets.
Yeah.
And what else?
Oh, we had no guns, black.
Oh, yeah.
You mean the clubs?
Yes.
Oh, when we would go outside. Well, Ray, you want to tell them that?
Go ahead. You know about this.
See these clubs here. Of course, at that time when we went out, these clubs here. You know what they were made of? You know, of course, everything was white. The guards that you see guarding and standing in back of the defendants wore white helmets, white belts, and they had the white gloves and a white club. And the clubs were made out of broom handles.
Broom handles?
Yeah. Broom handles, which were painted white. And unbelievable. But when we were in the cells, we didn't carry these in the cells. We had a blackjack at the
Grid
time.
1
You'll see right here. There's a screen and a lamp that's hooked up here, which you attach to the cell window, and you watch them sleep. And there was a blackjack also, which you didn't take off unless you opened the cell door, and the prisoners are coming out. Then you'd strap it to your hand. No guns were allowed.
No guns were allowed.
No guns were allowed.
Even with the officers, the prison officers, they had guns.
So you used broom handles to maintain control.
Well, yes. Well, no, at the time we had blackjacks in the cells.
In the cells.
And the officers wore guns. They could come in there, but the ones that were right on the cells could not do that. In other words, well, I'll tell you something else before we go on, is the cells had no locks, no keys to open these cell doors. All there was is a bolt at the bottom, which slid right into the wall. So when I'd open up a cell door, you'd lift up this bolt and slide it to the side. You couldn't reach it from the inside.
What's up, corn dog?
If you put your hand out, you couldn't reach it. It was too low. So this is how we got them out of there. Of course, we'd have a blackjack.
Okay,
continue.
And moving on.
Yeah.
You're seeing
this is another bit
that guy stepped right on him, man. He's telling this story about. It's interesting to know that they had these war criminals, and there weren't like locks on the doors. They had that bolt system. That's kind of interesting. And this guy's like, "Hey, moving on."
Through here.
This is a picture.
Moving on. Look at my pictures.
Not in the cell, but
this was a Nazi
picture
ringleader
made from a Jewish photo album, and it's clearing out the Warsaw Ghetto. Now, the reason I show you this is that I got the original album, which was given to a Polish officer, and the Polish officer gave it to Hitler to show that he did a good job of cleaning out. And these pictures are used all over. This is...
Did he say he has the actual photo album that whoever gave to Hitler?
I copied the pictures for them, and they were used in the trial. The little boy is very, very good. Here we have the Attorney General Francis Biddle. He was the senior American judge. Now, in the courtroom, we had 4 judges, only 4, but there was 2, an alternate. So there's 2 Americans, 2 the British, 2 French, and 2 Russian. They made up the judge.
So here we're looking at the inside of the courtroom.
And the 21 are in the dock. But the reason I took the picture is because this is Colonel Andrus, and he was the commandant of the prison. He didn't come to every day in the courtroom, but he was...
Did you know him, Bill?
Yes. See the green helmet? Everybody knows this guy. See the green helmet? These are the kind, of course.
George is like, did you know this guy?
Is shellacked. When he commanded, you know,
it would blind you.
Oh, it would. It certainly would. We had regular green helmet, but these are the type of helmets, not the white helmets. The white helmets are the guards that had the perimeter outside and escort guards also for the prisoners.
This is the interpreters. There's 4, and they would break down the language, and you had earphones. And this is the first time they were ever tried. The earphones were new, and the interpreters were new, and in fact, everything at Nuremberg was new.
So you set new standards in technology at the same time.
We did.
Yes.
Yep. Everybody is listening very, very intently.
And can I just add to that?
This was the prison guard that watched over Mengele.
Sure.
When you went up as a witness on the stand, there were 2 lights. There was a red. Go ahead. You want to?
No, go ahead. That's right.
There's a red light and a white light. If the red light would go on, that means you're talking too fast, and these interpreters can't interpret. So you have to slow down. Then when a white light went on, and the judge now and then would have to stop these witnesses. Would you mind speaking slower?
Slowly.
So that's something.
This is a candid shot of the 3 of the defendants here. 1, 2, 3. The 2 Army boys taken at the
when they had a break.
When they had a break.
Okay.
There was a little court break in the court had
a recess.
A recess.
A recess in the court action.
Right.
That's it.
Here's a shot taken from the front. You see the judges right there.
This is a wide shot of the whole proceedings.
Wide shot. Here is not a defendant, a witness speaking to the court, and here is a glass enclosure for our sound cameras. We had the sound camera in this spot and another sound camera in that spot, and the still photographers, of which I was over here in the corner, and we could not talk. We could not even. We had earphones, but we didn't use them because you couldn't take pictures and listen to the interpretation at the same time.
Oh, at the same time. Why was that?
Well, it was too disturbing.
Oh, it was too distracting.
It was too distracting, and the film was now. Today's film, we speak of film which is 400 and 1,000. You know.
That's right. They have low light films today, which most people
we
understand.
Didn't have. We had to shoot on a tripod, and we shot slowly.
You had longer exposures.
Very longer exposures.
Your ASAs back then were what, maybe 25?
Yes, or slower.
Or slower.
Depending, and using our lenses, the big lenses were slow compared to the normal lenses.
Mm-hmm. So, that's right, because it's all on light.
On light.
It's all based on light.
All based on light. This, incidentally, is von Papen, and he's in the
von Papen
conference room in the evening. So this room was set up for them to consult. It happens that von Papen is talking to von Papen. This is his son. His young son.
Father and son von Papen.
Father and son. And they both spoke English. They were both excellent. But von Papen goes back in the Third Reich as the man who put Hitler in power. He has got all the glory.
And Bill, you have a story about this?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy.
What are you talking about? What makes you think that these fine gentlemen were engaging with paid help?
Right, Chancellor. Oh, it'll take a little while just to tell it, you know. When I was interviewed, before you go on the cells, you're interviewed by the colonel himself, Colonel Andrus, with that shellacked helmet, a little mustache, and a riding crop. You saw you go around with this riding crop. Well, anyway, he interviews us, gives us all these rules where you'll be in charge of these prisoners one at a time. You know, the prisoners are watched 24 hours a day. So you're
Yes.
on the cells, 2 on and 4 off. So, and they give you these rules. You don't take your eyes off the prisoners no more than 2 seconds at a time. You know,
Okay.
So
ATF.
it's a staring game.
Yes, yes. And the prisoners aren't allowed to put their hands underneath
Are you trying to say what happened in those German brothels those were the real war crimes?
the blanket. They're not allowed to turn away from the light when they sleep. And they give you all the prisoners, they don't eat with a knife and a fork. All they have is a spoon. Well, all these orders are given to you. So as I first come in, my first night in the cell, I walked down. The first one I noticed, I looked on the side, and they had these nameplates over the cell doors. So I looked, and I seen Hermann Goring. So I said, "Oh," he was at that time.
Oh,
he
that's who it was, Hermann Goring.
was in cell number 5 at that time. So I said, "Oh, I got to see this." So I went over to Goring's cell, and I looked inside this little window, and he
He had a big head.
He was sitting on his cot. He was reading a book and smoking this meerschaum pipe. So I looked in and I said it loud enough so he could hear. You know, I said, "So that's Hermann Goring." I said, "Well, he doesn't look like such a big man in prison." And I was rattling off. So the guard pulls me aside and he says, "Goring can understand English. If he turns you in, you can get court-martialed." So I said, "Well, I better keep my big mouth shut." So I proceeded over to von Papen, my first prisoner.
Von Papen.
So about 10 o'clock is a curfew. The lights dim and you set up the screen with this lamp and you watch them sleep. So I'm setting up this screen and I was having a little trouble with the light, so he must have knew I was new the way I was fumbling. It was my first time. So he come over in perfect English. I'll tell you the exact words I never forgot. Some things you never forget as long as you live. He says to me in perfect English, and he spoke better English than I did, believe me. He says, "Would you mind shining the light on the other side of the wall? Otherwise, the glare from the light will keep me awake all night." So I thought that was a reasonable suggestion. I said, "Certainly." So I was fumbling with it, and he says, "Do you mind if I give you a hand?" I says, "No." And we used to have these little wires. We used to hook this lamp up, you know, to get it so you can move it a little. So he's working on the inside, and I'm working on the outside, and we're getting this, and we got it set pretty well, you know, it was up shining on the other side of the wall. And I said, "How's that?" And he said, "That's fine, thank you." I said, "You're welcome." And I said, and I was saying to myself, "Gee, what a nice old man." He was old enough to be my grandfather. He was 67 years old. I'm 68 now.
Oh, there we go, 68.
But at that time, I was 18 years old at that time, so I'm looking, I said, "What a nice man. He could be my grandfather." I'm a grandfather now. I have grandchildren. So anyway, I said, "Geez, fine." So he gets in bed, and according to the rules, now I just got all these rules. He puts his hands on top of the blanket according to regulations. Oh, that's fine. Of course, we weren't allowed to talk to the prisoners either, unless, you know, it's very brief. It's got to be brief if we have a conversation with them. The colonel told us also. He says, like, if they ask you what time it is, tell them, but no likely conversations. So he gets in bed. The first thing you know, one hand goes under the blanket, so I'm thinking, I says, "They're breaking the rules there." So I said, "Well, what, you know, I can't sleep. I couldn't sleep like that. I'd always put myself in a position like this." So the first thing you know, he waits 5 minutes, nothing has happened. He puts the other hand under the blanket.
Oh, no, that's over the line.
Now what? I says, "What am I supposed to do? Wake this poor old man up all night?"
That looks like your grandfather.
Yeah. So the first thing you know, he turns over, which he breaks the rules there. And, you know, I said to and it did make any sense. Certain rules didn't make any sense, because if we were waking these men up all night, you know, put your hand out, get this up.
Nobody would ever sleep.
That's right. What condition would they be in a courtroom when the world is watching and the cameras are on them? They're falling asleep. You know what I mean? So anyway, that's my first night in prison.
So they had rules, and you never told Hermann Goering that he couldn't put his hands on the blood.
68. So he was 18 then. He was a guard at the Nuremberg trials when he was 18.
Like it.
Well, Herman didn't put his hands under the blanket. Herman was, you know, he'd be right on top. Some of the prisoners did sleep with their hands up because some of the guards would probably yell at them. But they had a lot of the rules that you couldn't follow all of these rules. It was almost impossible, you know, if you tried to follow all these rules. Even when we're outside, the prisoners aren't allowed to talk to each other. You know, it's just, You couldn't follow them all. Okay.
So, hey, it was prison the way prison should be, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, that's where they got the name prison.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, we're just
He can't be having both of his hands under the blanket, Bob.
about out of time here, and this is so interesting. We have more pictures to go through. We're going to have you back on another show.
Thank you.
And it's been a pleasure. And hey, stick around. We'll be back with more Primetime Magic right after this.
Hi, we're Julie and Brownie. Sometimes we perform as gypsies, sometimes pirates, and sometimes as ourselves. Today, we decided pirates.
Today,
I just love being a pirate. Julie, what would you do if I started smoking?
You'd become a creamed pirate.
I really would have preferred chocolate. The Chicopee Health Department and the National Pie Throwing Association urge you to stay smoke-free.
It's the show that's giving you viruses like... This is A woman looking for her son, B, daring the security officers
Lori
to frisk her,
Squirter.
or C, Catwoman on steroids. Bathe with it every day, and it'll be just like Lisa was there with you.
But
Lisa makes it at home, I think with her toes.
I see what you're saying, but I don't bathe every day.
Trying to send the American and we'll all easier.
Yes, welcome back to the big primetime program, and we're here in beautiful downtown Greenfield. Hey, you can buy a King coil with spinal guard. That's only a few dollars extra when you buy your brand new car. And hey, my next guest on the program, it's the fabulous Springfield Chordsmen performing something called the Old Song. I think this is even older than Bill Glennie.
There's something about the old songs we really can't explain.
It's just like sitting back and you're just kind of sinking into a familiar, comfortable, overstuffed chair, you know? It's just like a completely relaxed.
There's something about those melodies that keep pounding on my brain. Why can't we keep those memories of all those days gone by? They may be gone forever, but this we can't deny. They used to sing a song about the babbling brook, a little babbling brook beside the shady brook. But we haven't heard those pretty words for so darn long. We kind of miss those good old songs. They used to sing about the man up in the moon, the man up in the moon, a summer night in June. But we haven't heard those pretty words for so darn long. We kind of miss those good old songs. Whatever happened to the tiny little bluebirds and the robins that keep bobbing along? And what happened to the castles in Spain that we saw through the window pane? They used to sing about the wedding bells that chime. They sang about the gang that sang Sweet Adeline. But we haven't heard those pretty words for so darn long. We kind of miss those good old songs. Whatever happened to a
The song is just like, it has the feelings of like succumbing to death, but also like that life that the life is for the living, you know what I mean? Simultaneously depressing and inspiring.
and the girl they call my honeysuckle rose. And what happened to all the songs about Ireland, in the land where the shamrocks grow? They used to sing about the baby bumblebees. They sang about the monkeys in the bamboo trees. But we haven't heard those pretty words for so darn long.
Lloyd
We
Kaufman.
kind of miss those good old. We can't get enough of those good old. We're tickled pink to sing those good old songs. We like to sing and try to ring those gold. We love those good old songs.
Man.
You know, this is unbelievable. An hour for a dime, or for your convenience, an hour for a quarter. You can only find it here in Greenfield. Hey, that just about wraps up our big primetime program. We've had too much fun. Good night, everybody.
What's up, Dave's channel? Drinking Heineken? Hell yeah. I've got to go to the dispensary in the liquor store either. I don't think I'm going to go tonight, but I got to go tomorrow. Ty Cobb was a rattlesnake of a man. Why are you cutting promos on me for? What did I do? No, I gotta go, ATF.
You want a cigarette? Everybody bothers them.
There's the girl that said she was getting asked for her autograph.
That's all, folks.
I love that. I'm cheap.
Someday, everybody wants to look just like me.
And I'm going to stay my style, whether they say I play too fast or I'm this or that. I'm going to just keep doing right what I'm doing because it seems to be the successful way to do it.
Ty Cobb was a rattlesnake of a man.
And why are you here at the beach?
Oh, I forgot tomorrow's Friday, not Saturday. Yeah, because I keep forgetting because I can't be here tomorrow like I've been saying all week, but my brain got mixed up. I was thinking tomorrow was Saturday.
Get some free pizza?
Hey, good answer. We're stuck in a rut and couldn't be happier.
Hi, I'm Julie.
And I'm Brownie, and this is our
Streamlined double-decker bus. And this is Clyde,
And that's Gus.
the driver of the bus.
You know, everyone is welcome on the double-decker bus, but Gus has one rule.
One last bumper.
Gus doesn't allow smoking on the double-decker bus.
That's because Gus knows that cigarette smoking is bad for you. And no matter what some of your friends might tell you, cigarette smoking does not make you look cool, and it does not make you look more mature.
In fact, we think it makes you look very uncool.
So come along for a smoke tour.
In fact, we think it makes you look very uncool.
So come along for a smoke-free ride on
The Streamlined double-decker bus with us and Clyde and Gus, the driver of the bus, who always keeps a spare, and he will get you there, or you won't pay the fare on the Streamlined double-decker bus.
For more information about staying smoke-free, contact your local health
Do you think
department.
they fight like that?
You can be so proud to be smoke, 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 and nicotine-free.
Serve your community. Americans at their best.
All right, what's good last bumper? Oh, man. Just a tandem bike? All right. Whatever, Bob Brown. You're going to get her all fired up about that. All right, I got to go. I won't be here tomorrow. I might do a McHenry-style outdoor vlog if I get a chance, but probably not. But I'll be back on Monday for McHenry Monday, and I'll have like clips and shit up over the weekend as well. So thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it for some random prime time. I don't know how much longer the random's going to work. I feel like we've already gone through like I don't know what, 9-10 episodes. Our pool of potential episodes is winding down. But anyway, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Hopefully I'll see you soon.